happen on Thursday evening. Police talk say preliminary investigations show say the bus develop mechanical fault before the driver lose control for one road wey don dey witness several serious accidents before. The bus comot for the road, hit one big stone and overturn. The bus dey carry pupils from King David Junior School for Ndeje. They be dey return from study tour, and local media report say dem dey visit Sipit Falls, one popular tourist site. Uganda local government minister Belum Baru Gara Entaye confirm say among the people wey kpai na the school founder and director Tadio Sekede. Videos wey eyewitness share show the bus badly damaged as residents gather help rescue the injured children. Uganda dey record thousands of road accidents every year. Speeding, bad motor maintenance and dangerous roads na some of the main causes according to traffic authorities. This latest tragedy don raise fresh concern about the safety of school buses for the country. Enter bbcpidgin.com for more tori and follow us for all our social media platforms, including TikTok and WhatsApp channel.
That's not the breakdown
from BBC Pidgin.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the business news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. Nigerian banks deposited an average of 4.54 trillion naira with the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, last week as excess cash in the banking system continued to increase. The amount represents about a 29% rise from the 3.52 trillion naira recorded the previous week. The deposits were made through the CBN's standing deposit facility, which allows banks to earn interest on surplus funds. Reports indicate that banks received significant inflows from maturing government securities, customer deposits, and other sources, leaving them with more cash than required for daily operations. Industry analysts said many banks also chose to hold back on lending ahead of the Monetary Policy Committee meeting, preferring to wait for possible changes to interest rates. Despite the CBN's efforts to reduce liquidity through open market operations and treasury bill sales, excess liquidity still rose to an average of 4.44 trillion naira by the end of the week. The federal government plans to raise about 729 billion naira through a second bond issuance to settle verified debt owed to electricity generation companies. The Nigerian Bulk Electricity Trading Company, NBET, said the planned bond forms part of the first phase of the 4 trillion naira presidential power sector debt reduction program approved by President Bola Tinubu. According to NBET, the latest issuance follows the successful 501 billion naira bond issued in January and will bring the total value of the program's first phase to about 1.23 trillion naira. NBET said clearing the outstanding debt is expected to improve liquidity across the electricity value chain, strengthen the financial position of power sector operators, and attract more private investment into electricity generation. The Nigeria Revenue Service, NRS, has directed all large taxpayers to fully adopt the National E-Invoicing and Electronic Fiscal System on or before 31st of July. The directive was contained in a statement issued by the Special Advisor on Media to the NRS chairman, Dare Adekambi, following a public notice signed by the chairman of the agency, Zach Adedeji. According to the NRS, the deadline follows an earlier notice issued in February this year, which made the adoption of the electronic invoicing platform mandatory for all large taxpayers. The agency has instructed affected companies to complete their onboarding system integration, testing, and invoice transmission without delay. It also said compliance monitoring has already begun and warned that companies that fail to meet the deadline could face regulatory and enforcement actions under existing tax laws. The Nigeria Association of Chambers of Commerce, Industry, Mines and Agriculture, NASIMA, has signed a tripartite memorandum of understanding with China's Lingyu Wholesalers Federation and TTC Hydra Limited to strengthen trade relations between Nigeria and China. The agreement signed during the NASIMA Infrastructure Conference in Abuja is aimed at promoting trade cooperation, attracting new investment, and improving supply chain integration between businesses in both countries. Under the arrangement, Nigerian businesses will gain direct access to Chinese manufacturers, while local exporters will receive support to expand into the Chinese market. The partnership is also expected to encourage Chinese companies to establish manufacturing plants in Nigeria. Speaking at the signing ceremony, NASIMA President Jan Ibrahim and representatives of the Chinese partners reaffirmed their commitment to implementing the agreement, which is expected to boost investment in manufacturing, infrastructure, and other key sectors of the Nigerian economy. Well, on the foreign scene, the government of Ghana has invited companies to bid for new 5G spectrum licenses as part of efforts to accelerate broadband expansion across the country. The National Communications Authority said applications are being accepted for spectrum in the 700 megahertz, 2.3 gigahertz, and 3 gigahertz frequency bands, with license prices ranging from $10 million to $36 million. The move follows the government's decision to end the exclusive wholesale 5G rights previously granted to NextGen Infraco Limited, a company that had partnered India's Reliance Industries for the nationwide rollout. The licenses will be valid for 15 years, while applications close on August 16. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for listening. I am Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Radio 95.1 FM.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibilities. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibilities. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
On the show. Now let's go straight to the tech trivia question for this week. We're asking you the simple question: what technology allows a phone to recognize your fingerprint and unlock the device? What technology allows a phone to recognize your fingerprints and unlock the device? Correct answers via WhatsApp or text messages to 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962. The question again is, what technology allows a phone to recognize your fingerprint and unlock the device? Correct answers via WhatsApp or text messages only to 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962, and you stand a chance of winning our recharge card for this week. let's move ahead with the show. We'll be joined by a guest in the Tech Training segment. But before we go down, a new segment we're introducing called the Tech Edge. And this week we are talking about how Google Business Profile can help customers find your business for free. Now, for those of you who are listening to us, this segment is meant to promote or help entrepreneurs make use of technology to grow their business. It's available for sponsorship for any brand that wants to be partner with us on this segment. We are welcome or open to sponsorship or adverts on this segment of the show. Now, when we talk about technology meeting business, that is what we are doing in this segment, where we'll be talking about practical digital skills. I'm still your host, Paul Chimodo. Now, imagine someone searching on Google for a restaurant near you and maybe phone repair in Port Harcourt or fashion design in Aba. Do you think your business will appear? Now, what we want to do today is to give you an idea of how that is beneficial to you for your business to be on Google. Customers are increasingly relying on Google search and Google Map to find nearby businesses, maybe compare reviews, check opening hours, and contact businesses directly. Now, if your business isn't visible online, you are missing. Customers who are already searching for the products or service you offer, you are missing out on them. Now, Google Business Profile is just a free tool that helps businesses appear on Google Search and Maps. How do you set it up? You go online, you create or sign in with your Google account. That means your email address. You search for Google Business Profile and your business name and category. You enter your location or service area. You add your phone number and website. You complete the verification process. You upload photos of your business, your logo, your business hours and description, and you encourage customers to leave reviews. This is how you begin to grow your Google Business Profile. Let me repeat. Let me go through it again. Sorry. You create or sign in with your Google account. You search for Google Business Profile. You add your business name and category. You enter your location or service area. You add your phone number and website. You complete the verification process. You upload your photos of your brand or your business. You upload your logo. You put your business out. That is when you open and when you close, and the description. It will encourage. Then you encourage those who are going online on Google to leave reviews for you, positive reviews, so that those who are coming there will see that, oh, people are buying from him, people are patronized, people have used his product before, and you find out that it will help grow your customer base. Now, it's a free tool and it enables customers now to find you on the Google search. They also locate you on Google Map, because where your shop or your office is will be located on Google Map. They can call you directly. They can visit your website. They can read customer reviews, and they can view your photos. And when you're doing promotions, maybe you're giving, Nigerians love promo a lot, 350 naira and all those kind of things. You're giving those kind of promos. They'll be there and they will see it and they will contact you because your phone number is on your business profile. So that's Tech Edge for this week. We'll be giving you another tip on Tech Edge next week. Yeah, let's head straight to the tech trending segment of the show. Now, our first story, we hear that President Bola Tinubu has signed a presidential order aimed at strengthening Nigeria's response to cryptocurrency-related fraud. The directive mandates closer collaboration among the CBN, the SEC, which is the Security and Exchange Commission, and the EFCC and other regulators to improve oversight of the country's virtual assets ecosystem. The move is expected to enhance investor protection, combat financial crimes linked to digital assets, and support responsible innovation within Nigeria's growing crypto industry. I'm joined down the line by my man, Charles Atta. Charles, thank you for joining me this week.
Thank you for having me. I wanted to say Happy New Month, but the way your shirt is well ironed, I'm thinking you're going to use this thing till New Month, so it's all right.
Charles, any day you wish me happy anything, just make sure you send money to me. If you don't send money to me, I will block you.
The number you're trying to call currently doesn't exist in this network.
You see why I'm going to you see why I'm going to report you to the EFCC, Charles. Anyway, let's head straight to now. Do you think stronger regulations can help curb crypto fraud without discouraging innovation?
Yes, it is. I think we already have the required framework to make that happen. It's the president didn't do anything new.
Yeah.
He only just enforced what was already existing by empowering SEC, which is the Security Exchange Commission, the Economic Financial Crime Commission, and every other regulatory body to ensure that they have stringent and presidential backing. Now, what we want to see is real enforcement and retribution to those people that have lost their funding, especially to crypto-related issues. Currently, we have one of the top trading firm not working in Nigeria because of how the federal government, well, not like this administration, but under the previous administration, had engaged their officials, right? And we don't see this crypto organization being present now in the country. We also in a country where we clearly still don't have a clear-cut policies on crypto-related startups. We have an entry financial requirement of over $1 billion. How do you ask startups to bring $1 billion to get licensed to operate in your field? There's a lot of loopholes that have yet to be enforced. So we need to go back on the startup bill and look at also the crypto laws and the SEC enablement. We currently have 2 crypto alleged license holders who have expired since last year, August, and the SEC has not yet decided to reissue the provisional license that was even given to these 2 crypto-related companies. So these are conversations that needs to be had. We have in Rivers State, I mean, look at the NBA thing that has crashed for how many years, and we heard that CBN had collected for Rivers State over 700 million back from the company. Up till now, the people who invested, like me and other Nigerians, so numerous to mention, we did not hear, we didn't see anything, but it's okay.
Anyway, Charles, do you think, or let me ask you this question, how can Nigeria balance investor protection with crypto industry growth?
Just ensure that investors are sure that their fund cannot be lost. And just like we have the Nigerian Deposit Insurance Commission that ensures no matter how much or whatever happens to your bank business, your money is insured. So if we have that policies in place for crypto-related investments, and may I add you, this new policy now increases taxation, forces transaction levies to crypto-related transactions, which is ridiculous because let's look at traders. Imagine if you trade $1,000 USDT and you lose 10%. So they will charge you for your loss and still charge you 7.5% for your loss. So if you lose $100 in Nigeria, you're not losing like $117.5 kobo. So why trade in Nigeria? Why do business in Nigeria? That is what it is.
Charles, we'll leave it at that. Because of time, let's run through with the rest stories. Now, the National Information Technology Development Agency, NIDA, has transferred its digital identity technology and infrastructure to the National Identity Management Commission, NIMC, to consolidate Nigeria's identity management system. The transfer is expected to improve efficiency, eliminate duplication, and strengthen digital identity services as Nigeria advances its digital transformation agenda. Charles, how significant is this transfer?
Finally, somebody have realized that they don't have to duplicate responsibilities and have given out the responsibilities to the required agency. What we also want to see is NIM ensure that our data are protected and that those data that have been compromised in conjunction with the Nigerian Data Protection Commission, which is the NDPR, to ensure that enforcement tools are taken in place. I am still going to reiterate, we have a country where a sitting minister lost his data. His data was publicized on social media platforms and the internet. And up till now, the people who are culpable of that data release has not been held responsible. We now have NIT that, with all their resources, handing over to NMI, an agency that is well equipped and not well equipped. If you are trying to get your NIN, you understand in Nigeria what it is. Sometimes NIN platforms are down for a month plus. And we're in a system where everything is now regularized to your need. So we want to ensure that as they're handing over responsibilities, perhaps they're also creating more centers and also handing physical infrastructures and maybe relegating more staffs. Because if NIN could not manage resources could not allegedly serve the public, specifically in Rivers State where we stay, right, with let's say 100,000 with 100,000 staff. Now they've gotten the same responsibility doubled without the same staff strength, and they've not increased salary the last time I checked by 100%. So as they're adding responsibility, they should remember we, the poor Nigerian youths that cannot afford akara, dodo, and corn. Please. Thank you.
Charles, let me move to the next story. I wouldn't want to reply you on that. Now, Charles, social media platform X has removed about 4,000 creators from its revenue sharing program after detecting content theft and engagement manipulation. The company said the move is intended to protect genuine creators and preserve the integrity of its monetization program. What lessons should Nigerian content creators learn from this, Charles?
firstly, I think it's high time we need to create a database just for Nigerians. And we need to enforce that database. I will just stick to enforcement. Also, regulatory practices. It's a good thing, but let's also know that AI too can make mistake. And remember that when they do this AI, they're using which is their own artificial training tool, which has been trained based on their language. There are some common words that we use in Nigeria. There are certain contexts that it won't get. So we also want to learn creators in Africa to also learn their logarithm and learn the words. Let's use in Nigeria. There's certain terminologies that we use that is not offensive. Do you understand? It's like a Nigerian greeting in Nigeria. If it's your guy, you cannot greet your guy good morning. You first insult him, and then he will respond with another insult. That is the greeting. But if you now go online and make certain posts or retweet certain things, the AI might, flag it down. And because it doesn't have that context, there's room for appealing. Currently under this platform, I've not seen the rule to appeal yet, as they're enforcing removing of platform content. The appealing process for Nigeria also be created. Hence why we still need government to enforce that people like X and all these major giant companies have physical offices in the country, so that when we have peculiar issues or when our creators have peculiar issues such as these, there will be a physical office and regulatory legal backups to follow through, which is what I'm urging. But again, I can't be ignorant with the fact that doing business in this country is another business of conversation, which is why we've also seen major tech giants leaving the country and moving to counterparts like Ghana and Nairobi. So there still needs to be some sort of governance conversation to go on in this whole scenario. But it is a good one, though. I support it. I don't want to lose money to other people's theft, so it's a good one.
Charles, let me ask you this before we go to our final story. Now, quickly, how can creators grow their audience without violating platform rules?
They should go and read now. They should read the terms and conditions and the guidelines properly. And if they don't understand, ask people before them how to go around those guidelines. That is the only way they can grow. Because system changes every day. I mean, with what they've done, you also want to, if you're going to use another creator's content, it's also important that you go to that creator and seek consent of that creator. And it's not just the X platform. We've also seen on other major platforms where people have spent millions to push a content and they forget to monetize that content. And the person who doesn't own that content monetizes it and starts earning from it. And because there's jurisdiction issues, they're not able to enforce. So these are the things I think we need to talk about. But creators, it is you who want to use a platform that should go and read on those platforms and see whether it's good for your business or your brand.
All right. Now, our final story. The International Telecommunications Union, ITU, they've warned that Africa has only one dedicated submarine cable repair ship, leaving the continent vulnerable to prolonged internet disruptions whenever undersea cables are damaged. The agency said greater investment is needed to improve Africa's digital resilience and reduce the impact of future outages. Charles, is this a serious challenge for Africa?
As I read it, even me myself, I shock. And not to talk down on any country, to have only one repair booth
in the whole of Africa.
In South Africa. Knowing our relationship between South Africa and Nigeria at this particular point, it's not a good thing at all. And it's a main insult to the whole African as a nation, to African Union, to ECOWAS, and to other Eastern blocs that we have. To realize that first, we don't have our Mediterranean Sea controlled fully, because the report says these cables are in uncontrolled water bodies. We don't have, but we have budget in this. I don't want to say anything. It's okay.
Good.
It's
now,
okay.
Charles, but do you think African governments should jointly invest in additional cable repair infrastructure?
Do I think?
Yes, I have to ask you if you think so.
Hey,
Charles, I'm waiting for you. There's no time.
Okay, yes, I think, and I know that they are thinking. That's why we have Ministry of Technology. We have inside Ministry of Technology. We have NITDAT, where every country in Africa has a technological body. Everybody is shouting, Ndi AI, Ndi AI, Ndi fast internet, Ndi 5G. So they already know, they have Ministry of Communication. So I don't understand why their brains and their mouth and their money is not working where it's supposed to work. But unfortunately, that's where we are. And it's saddened to hear that one repair boat is in South Africa. So it means if it breaks down, half of the continent might be knocked off internet. That's what it means.
Interesting.
But it's okay.
Charles. Interesting, Charles. Interesting. Charles Etta, digital strategist, thank you for joining me on this segment of the show.
Thank you, sir, for having me.
So after the break, I'll be joined by my next guest where we're asking the question, can AI improve critical thinking or is it replacing it? Just stay with us. Don't go anywhere.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Yeah, thank you for staying with us on today's tech show on your premium dial. Today 95.1 FM is the Tech Talk segment of the show. Now, artificial intelligence is transforming how we learn, work, and make decisions. From students using ChatGPT for assignments to professionals relying on AI for research and problem solving. AI has become part of everyday life. But as AI grows more capable, an important question arises. It is helping us think more critically, or are we becoming too dependent on it? Today on the show, we'll be exploring how AI is shaping the way we think and why critical thinking remains an essential skill in the digital age. Joining us is Professor Letitia Onyejebu, Professor of Computer Science, University of Port Harcourt. Thank you for joining me, Prof.
Thank you so much for having me.
We've not seen for more than a year, Prof. You were here like 2 years ago, Prof.
Yes, you're right. I actually traveled. So I came back late last year. Thank you. I'm so excited to be part of this program too. Yeah. I'm also excited to be here.
Yeah, we are streaming live on Facebook. You can watch us live at Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. You could watch us live and drop your questions there. Now, Prof, to begin, what do we mean by critical thinking and why is it such an important skill today?
Well, critical thinking is actually the ability to be able to reason, to reason independently, logically, clearly, You don't use the ability to evaluate problems, to solve problems, also to take decisions independently. That is what critical thinking is all about. So we shouldn't just accept anything that you see online, because most of the things we have online are not actually true. So it is very important that we evaluate this information before we can accept them. So that's the essence of critical thinking. So it's the ability for us to reason clearly when you are evaluating this information or solving this problem.
Interesting. Now, do you think AI is improving critical thinking or replacing it?
Well, I will not say that AI is replacing critical thinking, okay? But it has two ways. AI can improve critical thinking because it will enable you to learn. It's just there to assist you. It's there to enhance what you are doing. But if you now rely solely on AI without bringing your own ideas, it can replace critical thinking. Because critical thinking is very important in the sense that you should be able to solve the problem first. You should be able to analyze the problem yourself. Have the idea first before you now bring in AI. But if you are so lazy that you're not allowing AI to think for you, to take decisions for you, which is wrong, that what it means is that you are now replacing critical thinking with AI, which shouldn't be. So AI is not there to replace critical thinking.
Oh, interesting, Prof. Now, these days there are a lot of ways to learn in Nigeria or in the world now. Do you think AI is changing how people learn and solve problems now?
Yes, exactly. AI is changing how people learn and solve problems. And that is because, these days, people use it to solve problems at a very fast speed. When it comes to speed, AI is helping us to achieve that. So that's why most people are using it. But despite that, we shouldn't allow AI to do everything for us. But it's actually helping us to solve our problems. What you can do within maybe two days, AI can do within minutes. AI can solve that problem for you within minutes. So it's actually improving the way we learn. But we shouldn't rely solely on AI. We should be able to do what? Think and generate our own problems before you now allow. You now compare it with what AI is giving you. So don't just accept whatever AI is generating for you. You should be able to look at it and then compare it with what you also have, the idea that you have. Compare the two.
But a lot of people are saying that AI is encouraging intellectual laziness. Do you agree with them?
To an extent. It's just to an extent. Why I say to an extent is that if you allow AI to think for you, what it means is it's not encouraging intellectual laziness. But we should not allow AI to think for us. What AI should do for you is to help you in terms of capacity. But it should not replace your capability. Don't allow AI to replace what you can do. But most times people just use it without bringing in their own ideas. For example, I'll give you an instance. Okay, I had a student that was supposed to work on something that has to do with regression tasks. In prediction, it's either you're solving a classification problem or you're solving a regression problem. So when I asked her, she sent that information to me, or she sent her proposal to me. So we met one-on-one, and I asked her, this problem you want to solve, is it a classification problem or a regression problem? She said it's a classification problem. But actually, what she wrote was regression problem on her report or the proposal that she wrote. So what that told me is that she's just got that information online from AI. AI gave her that information, but she did not bother to look at it. So that is where intellectual laziness comes in. You should not allow AI to do everything for us. We should also be able to do what? Look at what AI is doing for us, and of course, take the ones that we need. Because to tell you the truth, AI will help you. There's some ideas you may not know, but AI will help you to, we give you those ideas. You can now add it to what you already have, but don't allow it to take your decisions for you.
Now, Prof, a lot of people are wondering, how do you think, or how can someone verify AI-generated information? How possible is that? Because some people say they cannot differentiate between AI-generated information and information that was written organically by somebody. So how can one verify AI-generated information?
Thank you so much for this question. You can also verify AI-generated information or content using the same AI tools.
Oh, really?
Yes. You can use AI tools to verify that these ones are written by human beings themselves, or it is actually generated by AI. So AI tool can enable you to do that, to enable you to find out if that content was generated by the person that's supposed to generate it or AI. So we have tools that can do that, that can actually detect if that content was generated by AI or not. So we have tools that can do that.
Yeah. So how should schools and universities adopt AI, in your view?
Yes, in my own view, there was this committee that was set up by NUC, okay, that had to do with integrating AI into our Nigerian university system, NUS. I was part of that committee to integrate AI because AI has come to stay. We cannot deny the fact that AI has come to stay. So we need that committee was set up to integrate AI into our curriculum. So it is very important that universities take it up. Although the report has been sent out already, that report has been sent out. So what is now left is what is just for implementation. So universities are aware of that already through NUC to integrate AI into our curriculum. And by doing that, we should be able to, let the student know how to use this AI responsibly. Ethical AI, ethical implementation of this AI. They need to know how to use it responsibly. So these are the aspects that universities must come in to help our students to even understand the importance of knowing the ethical implication of the AI model that they are developing. They need to know that. They need to also be accountable for the models that they are developing. It is through this integration of AI into the curriculum that will enable them to know that. So if it is not done, there's no need they will know the ethical implication of the models we are developing and we are deploying. So we need to know the ethical implication of those models.
Yeah, but staying on this particular point now, how do you think, or what role do you think educators should play in developing AI literacy?
Educators should guide the students.
Okay.
They should also guide the users to know how this AI works. They should be able to do that. So they should be able to also explain to the user, the student, the implication of what they are using. So it's very important. They should serve as a guide. They should serve as a guide. And secondly, too, if you actually want to know if a student developed an AI model or not, or it was just generated through AI, you can give workshops, through seminar presentations. Through that channel, you'll be able to know if a student actually did a work or not. Presentations, oral presentations, workshops, ask them questions, give them assignments. They should be able to do what? They should be able to explain these things orally on them or on the offhand without looking at any of their documents, one-on-one. So that's another way of helping this. We should guide them. Educators should guide students or users of these AI tools on how to make use or how to use them.
Interesting. If you're listening to us, you're still on the Tech Talk segment of today's Tech Show, and I have Professor Letitia Oyejebu of the Department of Computer Science at the University of Port Harcourt, and we are discussing if AI is improving critical thinking or is it replacing it. You can watch us live on Facebook at Today95.1 FM, Today95.1 FM, or on YouTube at Today951 FM, Today951 FM. You could watch us live and drop your questions. I would ask Prof your questions. Now, Prof, how do you think AI is influencing workplace decision making?
AI is actually influencing it in the sense that most people are now using AI to solve problems. We find out that when you use AI, you achieve more. So those in the health sector are using it for diagnosis. Those in the agricultural system are using it for detecting maybe pest infestation or diseases. Then those in education, they're using it for digital learning. So these are the ways AI is influencing the people that are using it in the education, in healthcare, in agriculture, even in the industry. You know that robots are now being used to help us in the industry. So they are using it to improve the production. Then when it comes to the industry, so it's actually helping a lot of people in there. Most people have embraced AI. Most people have embraced AI because it's making the work to be faster. Even abroad, too, people are using it because it's improving their work, making them to be more productive. So what one person can do within maybe 2 or 3 days, AI can do within 1 minute. So that's why they have the industries, the healthcare sectors, agri sectors, even education, industry, the media houses, and so on. So they are using AI to help them in solving problems.
Now, as AI evolves over time now, which human skill do you think will still be valuable at the end of the day?
Well, as AI evolves, the skills that will be valuable, I will talk about creativity. Creativity. People should be able to think, to reason. Then arts, when it comes to arts, people should be able to design things through critical thinking. Okay, then things like okay, the medical doctors cannot be replaced. Say the truth. Even if robots can now perform surgeries, medical doctors still need to be there to do what? To guide, to make sure that everything is going as planned. Then for even the production lines now, there's this video I was watching that has to do with with doing the production. So at a point where at the final stage during the quality control aspect of that production, they had to bring in humans to make sure that nothing is the qualities are okay, because they discovered that the robots are not actually doing what they are supposed to do. So human beings, despite the fact that industries are using this AI, human beings cannot be left out. So human beings are actually needed. So it cannot, in fact, AI cannot replace what human beings can do, to an extent anyway. So when it comes to creativity, the healthcare part, healthcare sector.
For us in Nigeria now, how do you think, what opportunities or risk do you think AI presents for us?
Okay, for us in Nigeria, okay, I even forgot. Sorry, I forgot to talk about software development.
Okay.
Software development is also part of the area that AI cannot replace. Software development, because most of these things are developed by humans.
Yeah.
Okay, so it can't replace it. Then for us in Nigeria, we have a lot of opportunities. As a matter of fact, we're using AI in so many areas here in Nigeria now. For example, in the healthcare sectors, we're using for diagnosis. A lot of tools have been deployed to healthcare. AI tools have been deployed to healthcare that we can use for diagnosis. Even for tracing our veins, you know that we now have machines that can trace veins. Instead of using that cannula we normally use, we can just use the vein finder to trace the vein of somebody you want to collect the sample. Then in agriculture too, a lot of AI tools have been deployed to agriculture to help us in monitoring our farms. So these are opportunities that we can, even in the financial sector, AI is also being used there. So these are the opportunities that Nigeria. So we can develop our own models.
Yeah.
We mustn't depend on the ones that we are bringing in from overseas. You understand? We can develop our own models that can solve. We have a lot of problems in Nigeria, so AI can help us to do that. There's a lot of opportunities. What we need to do is just to develop ourselves and to embrace it. Embrace AI, because AI is actually helping us, but we should not replace it with our own human
thinking.
Yes.
Yeah. You talked about the positives. Are there no risk?
There are risks, yes.
Yeah.
Of course, there are risks. And that is where our government needs to come in. There are risks associated to it, because the models you develop can be biased, especially if you use the wrong data to develop these models. It can be biased. It can lead to it can cause a lot of problems. And secondly, to when you are collecting, when data is being collected, we should also think about privacy. The privacy should not violate privacy, people's privacy when you are collecting their data. You need to tell them why you want to collect this data, because most times we just collect people's data without even informing them. So these are part of this. Then some of these models that we develop can also cause us using them can also cause risk to the users if it is not properly managed. So there are risks involved in it. So anything that has advantage also has disadvantage. These are not artificial things. They are not real. So when we're developing it, we should have in mind that what we are using are just artificial. They are not real. But the data sets that is being used to train this model should not be biased, because that can also create risk when we are using these AI developed models.
Interesting. Now, Prof, how can government and maybe technology companies promote responsible use of AI?
Thank you for that question. In Nigeria, government is actually trying their best. NIDA is actually trying. Okay, they are working with the Nigerian Center of Information, AI and Robotics. They are working with them, and even data protection company.
Yeah.
Okay, they are working with them. So what they need to do, we already have the policy. The policy is there, but our problem is implementation. So there's need for us to start implementing those policies that have been put in place. Okay, then sorry, you said,
yeah, it said how can government and technology companies promote responsible AI use?
Okay, then the technology companies too, when they're developing these AI models, they should be able to integrate accountability, explainability, and trustworthiness into the AI system or the AI model they are developing. So these are the ways that we can develop this. When they do this, we can trust these models if they can be accounted. You can be accounted for. Okay, if you can explain what the model is doing, if you can also, tell us in terms of being fair too. Is it biased? These are the things that they need to look into before deploying these models for use. So that's the technology. The technology companies should look at that area. While government should provide policies that must be implemented. So it's not just enough for us to have these policies without implementing them. We have a lot of policies in Nigeria, but most times our problem is implementation. We don't implement these policies. And again, AI has come to stay. So there's need for us to be protected. Ethical use of AI is very, very important.
Interesting, Prof. Now, what skills should because a lot of young people who listen to our shows here, what advice in terms of skills should young Nigerians develop that they can thrive in alongside AI?
There's a lot of skills that you can. I mentioned software development.
Yes, you did. Yes,
which
you
is
did.
very important.
Yeah.
Because most of these AI tools, for those that are venturing into going into AI, most of these AI tools we are using they are human beings that develop them. It's human beings. So if you are good at software development, it can help you. If you are so good at creativity, people that can think, okay, create your own idea, solve problems, look out for problems that we can solve using AI. If you're able to solve that problem, that alone can go a long way to help the person. So the most important thing is for us to look out for what kind of problem can AI solve that has not been solved before, especially in our country, Nigeria. There are a lot of opportunities out there. So software development is very important when it comes to AI development. Then creativity, we should be able to reason, we should be able to think when developing most of these tools, AI tools.
Prof, my final question to you, what is that one message you want our listeners to remember about AI and critical thinking?
Okay, what I want our listeners to listen to or to know about AI and critical thinking. First of all, AI should not be used to replace critical thinking. AI should just be there as an enhancer to enhance what we are doing.
Yeah.
It should not replace the way we reason. It should be there for capacity to help us, but it should not take over our capability, what we can do. It should not take over what one can do. It should just be there to help us to improve whatever we are doing. So AI should not replace our critical thinking. It should not replace it at all. Instead, let it be used to enhance whatever we are doing, because AI, to tell you the truth, is actually going to help us to solve a lot of problems in terms of speech. That's the essence of using it, in terms of speech. Okay, because I know that AI can help us when it comes to speech.
Professor Letitia Onyejebu, thank you for joining me on this segment of the show.
Thank you so
I
much.
hope to have you some other time, because you've shared a lot of information, a lot of things that a lot of our students and our listeners will gain from today. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you for having me. Thank you.
So that was Professor Letitia Onyejebu giving us insights on how AI can work with critical thinking and not replace it. Now, we asked a quiz question earlier on the show, and we asked you about the technology that helps you in terms of your fingerprints. That technology is biometric, and our winner for today is Castro from Ichi. Castro, congratulations, you've won our recharge card for today. We'll be sending a recharge card to you at the end of the show. Before I run off, a lot of young people last year called me after the boot camp asking me, "Oh, Mr. Paul, this year we're going to have it." Yes, we're going to have it. Yes, we're going to have it for kids between the ages of 10 and 18. We're going to have it this year, and it's going to hold. We're going to talk about this AI inside that bootcamp this year. We're still going to talk about computer basics. We're going to talk about graphic design. We're going to talk about web development. So if you're out there today, just get yourself ready. When we start next month, then you'll be able to benefit from it. Yeah, it's going to be paid though, because everybody going to be part of it has to be in one way or the other, and they have to be supported. So just get yourself ready for it. So that's the show for this week. Talk That Talk will come after the news updates at 2.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
I can no more pretend. Just got
Know a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Queen Chima. Troops of Sector 1 of the Joint Task Force Operation Hadinkai have intercepted a terrorist logistics network along a supply route in the northeast. The disclosure was made by the Acting Military Information Officer, Northeast Joint Task Force Operation Hadinkai, Muhammad Guni. Acting on credible intelligence during a stop-and-search operation, the military arrested 6 suspects and seized 5 vehicles loaded with a large consignment of materials intended for insurgent elements. The recovered items included 202 cartons of herbicides, 6 bags of NPK fertilizer, a jerry can of suspected acid, 10 bags of rice farming tools, and a Starlink wireless internet system. Goni described the military's operation as a severe blow to the insurgents' operational capabilities, noting that intelligence gathered from rescued hostages and surrendered families indicate that ongoing military disruption of food, communication and medical supply chains has increasingly forced terrorists to abandon their enclaves and hostages. He, however, assured that Operation Hadinkai remains resolute in dismantling terrorist logistics and called on the general public to continue supporting security agencies by providing credible information on suspicious activities within their communities. The Federal Capital Territory Police Command has arrested 4 police officers for extorting 53,000 naira from the chairman of the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission, ICPC, Dr. Musa Aliyu. During a press briefing held in Abuja, FCT Police Commissioner Ahmed Sanusi condemned the compromised officers, describing them as thieves who have no right to wear the police uniform. According to Sanusi, the officers abandoned their designated duty post to form a criminal syndicate, setting up an unauthorized checkpoint around the Banex area of Wuse and forced the ICPC chairman to withdraw the cash via a point-of-sale operator and split the money among themselves. He added that the command tracked down the gang leader, whose subsequent confession led to the arrest of the remaining members of the syndicate. The police commissioner further assured the public that the corrupt officers would face severe disciplinary actions, emphasizing that those slated for dismissal will absolutely be expelled from the force. Following the incident, Sanusi reiterated the Inspector General of Police's strict prohibition against the indiscriminate roadside searching of citizens' mobile phones and advised residents to firmly refuse any unlawful demands by patrol officers. The Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC has publicly disowned Oke Ezeala, warning members and the public that he has no authority to represent the party. In a disclaimer signed by the National Publicity Secretary or SAD Director Esquire, the party accused Ezeala of impersonation and fraudulent activities. The statement clarified that Ezeala has never been elected or appointed to any leadership position, including the National Executive Committee or the National Working Committee, despite allegedly presenting himself as the Deputy National Publicity Secretary. According to the NDC, the disclaimer follows multiple complaints accusing Ezeala of using his forced title to extort large sums of money from members by promising party tickets and political appointments. Furthermore, the party accused him of using intimidation to organize an illegal congress, which resulted in an unauthorized parallel executive committee forming in his home state of Abia. The party therefore urged anyone who may have falling victim to his alleged activities to formally report their grievances to the Office of the National Secretary for appropriate action. Seoul's foreign ministry has called on all short-term South Korean visitors currently in the Middle East to leave the region immediately. Second Vice Foreign Minister Kim Jina noted that most countries in the region have been under a level 3 travel advisory since March, stressing that citizens should only remain if they have critical, compelling reasons. The ministry has also ordered stricter safety protocols and extreme vigilance for Korean maritime vessels traveling through the Red Sea due to escalated tensions between Yemen's Houthis and Saudi Arabia. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for listening. I am Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Is July 20, 2026, Monday afternoon. This is Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Thank you so much for staying with us from morning up until this hour, especially if you have been tuning. Yeah, thank you so much. And it's time for Talk That Talk, where we put our lights directly into political, social, economic affairs of River State, not just River State, but also the Niger Delta. We do that and expand these conversations that ensures that we are headed towards growth and development. That's what it is, right? Every conversation had is basically to either expose something, enlighten, educate, bring these these discourses on the table, and we can talk about it, not just talking about it, but ensuring that we're talking about it for the good or for the best. All right, and so today is no different, as we're going to be having a very important conversation, as we always do. And the great part of the show, Talk That Talk, or any of our shows, is that you also get to be part of it at some point. At Open the Phone Lines, the text messages portals are already open, and you can send your thought, your concern, your reaction, whether you're proffering solutions or you're contributing, you're saying, this is what I think about what you just said, Queen, or I'm excited or not excited about it constructively. You can be part of the conversation. Then you can do that by dialing 0810-951-0951. That's for calls. And then for text messages, 0701-9339-962. That is 0701-9339-962. I'd like to mention that you can connect to us on our social media platforms. YouTube is Today 95.1 FM. There you can watch us, subscribe to the channel, turn on the notification so you can get alerts when we're live or we put our new videos. And then on Facebook is Today 95.1 FM. Instagram is Today FM 951, X Today FM 951, Twitch Today FM 951, and also listening via our website todayfmlive.com. These are the channels you can connect with us via. All of these channels works perfectly, and you're either listening or watching us or even following the conversation that we put out, especially on social media, as a way for you to think about it, research about the conversation, or even react to them by dropping your comments. It's still Talk That Talk. My name is Queen Chima. Now let me take your mind back to last year, 2025, where the president declared a state of emergency in River State, and that did meet a lot of people did react to it, from stakeholders to you, River citizens, and whether you call them interested parties or not, right? Interested parties or not, stakeholders, elder statesmen, but there were just wide reactions to the president's declaration of a state of emergency. That happened, and we saw the emergence of the sole administrator. We saw that there was a sole administrator that oversaw the affairs of River State for 6 months before the governor did resume office. And one of the bodies that did clearly, I mean openly, right, openly condemn what the president did was the Nigerian Bar Association. Then the president was Afam Osigwe. He said that they condemned what the president did to River State, declaring a state of emergency. Now, it was not just condemnation. The NBA then had said through its National Executive Council that the state of emergency declared in River State violated Section 305 of the 1999 Constitution, and noted that the sole administrator though appearing in a civilian attire, his governing style was still in military nature and undermines democratic principles. And so while that condemnation happened, the annual conference of the NBA was supposed to hold in River State last year. In 2024, Afam Osigwe had said that the NBA's conference was going to hold in River State, in Port Harcourt. That was in 2024. And 2025 came, it was supposed to hold until that the state of emergency was declared, and the NBA moved the annual conference from River State to Enugu. So then the NBA and its leadership had said that if the state of emergency was called off, then it was going to hold the next conference in the state or it was going to determine if the conference was going to hold. But the time frame and when that was supposed to happen, as to when it was cancelled, and even the declaration of the state of emergency, everything happened a little too fast, and so it was moved to Enugu. We remember then the sole administrator saying that the NBA should do a refund of 300 million that the state had given it as hosting rights for the conference. But despite all of those back and forth, the conference did not hold in Rivers State. It held in Enugu last year, and that met a lot of people with concerns, right? Especially business owners, because when we talk about this conference, it's not just another conference, right? It's not just, oh, this is another conference holding, and it's nothing to be worried about. No, there was a lot of concern about that conference not holding last year, right, in River State. And the concerns were really valid because when we talk about the annual conference of the NBA, we're talking about one of the biggest conferences, right, strategic conferences held in the whole of Africa, not just Nigeria, right? And when that news came up saying that it was not going to hold in River State, it meant that a lot of sectors, especially the business environment, had lost a lot of money. So if you listen to the 12 p.m. news, you would have heard some people, some stakeholders, businessmen talking about a conference that would hold. Now, this year, 2026, the conference is scheduled to hold in Port Harcourt. Yes, with the theme Beyond Limits 26. The 66th edition of the conference is scheduled to take place from August 21 to August 28, 2026. So if you listen to the 12 p.m. news, you would have heard recordings and reactions from Rivers people saying that they are excited that it's holding this year, and further went on to say what that indicated to the business environment, to the political atmosphere, and to the growth or development of Rivers State. Now, when that news broke last year that the appointment of a sole administrator was unconstitutional, and the NBA said that holding its conference, we're talking about Africa's largest legal gathering, when the NBA had said that it was not going to hold, and we're looking at about hosting about 20,000 people in River State, 20,000. So think about that. 21st to 28th is about 7 days, 1 week long conference of hosting about 20,000 people. So I'm sure that you're already imagining what that would do to the economy of the state, right? What sector now would not be affected or influenced by just that meeting? What sector? Think about it, because it's broad, right? You're thinking about maybe you're thinking about the hospitality industry. I mean, how much is going to be churned into that industry? Transportation, right? You're thinking about even people who are involved in everyday sales, groceries, and all of that. You're thinking about them, and just the fact that that attraction is going to come to the state and the attention is going to be on River State for that 1 week is huge and big for the state. So we're looking at this, we're having the conversation around if this is a genuine sign of lasting stability. I was going to play an insert for you because some people did talk about, oh wow, how excited that they are about this. So in 2024, the NBA president had said, Afamusigwe said he was going to hold in 2025, and then those circumstances happened. By circumstances, I mean the state of emergency. Then it was moved from River State to Enugu. Now, convincing or convenient enough for you to say this year, if the atmosphere has been looked at and checked at, and then it's a good one, it means that's great. We can host the conference now in River State. For some people, okay, this may just be convenient to as a way to compensate the state for what happened last year, the fact that it didn't hold even after it had been announced in 2024 that it was going to be held in River State. That's last year, and everyone knew that. at the 2024 conference, it was announced that it was going to hold in River State last year. Everybody knew that, and the expectations and all, even monies had gone into that, but it didn't, for the circumstances that we both know about. And now this year, it happens that it will be holding from August 21 to 28. And then business owners are saying, oh, this is good news. This is a genuine sign of lasting stability, or it's just, it's a genuine sign of lasting stability, especially business owners saying this. But to you, I think I have a number of questions to ask, right? What this means for you. Is this return of the MBA, does it restore your pride as a resident of River State? Does this make you feel good when you heard about the return of the MBA conference? This conference is going to hold on the 21st to 28th of next month, rather, August. So what does this mean to you? This return, does it mean that confidence has been truly restored? Or do you feel good about it? I don't know if you can take your mind back to the emotion that you felt last year when the leadership of the NBA announced that the conference was not going to hold in River State and stated their reasons clearly why it wasn't. The sole administrator had threatened then and said, oh, okay, give us a refund. We need our 300 million naira as hosting rights that you have. And the NBA did not budge. Like, it went on and moved the conference from Port Harcourt to Enugu. So what does this mean to you now? You know, I'm sure you may have read on the news, you've heard, or wherever you've heard from the NBA, wherever platform or whatever platform you heard from, that the conference is scheduled to hold this year, August 21 to 28, and it's happening not anywhere else but here in River State. And can one conference change the perception of a state that spent months in the national spotlight for political uncertainty? Right? The fact that this conference is holding after months or years of political uncertainty, do you think that there's just some sort of atmospheric change that we're going to see in the polity? What this will mean to you as a Rivers person? Or perhaps the bigger question could be, what truly defines peace? Because I know that some of you still find a way to slide it in that, oh, no, there's absence of political peace. There's absolutely nothing like that. Some of you have even called it graveyard peace, right? So what truly defines peace? Is it the absence of political conflict, the return of major events like the NBA, or the presence of stable governance that citizens can trust? This is another angle that we can look at it. So the NBA is back. Sounds like, yeah, let's put it that way. The NBA is back, right? So has River State truly moved on? Have we really, truly moved on? So we could explore different angles, and we're going to do that as we get talking. Maybe as I hear from you, I can begin to explore those angles with you. So we want to look at the symbolism of this, right? It's not just another conference, or maybe you think, oh, wow, it's just another conference. It's fine. Yes, I know it's one of the biggest gathering of legal minds in Africa. 20,000 people gathered in the state or in any state. That's a lot. That means a lot to the economy of the state, to the growth or the perception of the state, to how accommodating that the state can be. Because for a conference like this to hold in any state, you know, there are a number of factors to be considered, from security. And for security, if there is political uncertainty, the state is termed as unsafe. It doesn't matter how you want to describe it, to accessibility, to political climate, infrastructure, and also the reputation of the state. Because the NBA had stated that they were not going to associate with River State at the time, that's at the last year, because they said that what the president did, they attributed that to unconstitutionality, and they were not going to hold the conference in the state. Now they're back in 2026, and it's going to be holding from the 21st of August to the 28th, 7 days, right here in Port Harcourt. And there's been the angle where people have asked questions around You hear nothing is happening in River State. Something is maybe this may feel like something for you, right? Something big is coming. Like something, all right, something big is coming. Maybe does this or will this or can this feel like something to you when you analyze that the conference is going to be holding this year? So we also want to look at the economic impact of this, right? Beyond lawyers gathered, right, beyond the official handover from Afam Osigwe to the new NBA president, and every other conversation and activity that's going to be happening for that 7 days, and the attraction that's going to bring to the state, there is going to be a lot of benefit. We're looking at hotels, restaurants, ride-hailing drivers, taxi operators, food vendors, event planners, photographers, printers, fashion designers, store operators, artisans, and small businesses benefiting for that 7 days. That's huge, huge push or huge turn into an economy of the states. You're looking at how much money could flow into the state within that 1 week, right? And governments active pursuant to conventions or conferences to help tourism to the state. So there are a lot of angles to really explore. But let's start with you first, because I have a number of questions to ask you, right? Because if you call, I'll ask you that question. First, generally, how does this make you feel? Do you think that this is good? This indicates, right? This indicates that maybe you think your pride has been restored as a resident of River State. Or you can also look at the angle of, oh yes, this is genuine sign of lasting stability and peace in River State, and it's come to stay, and we think or we know that it's going to be permanent. Even last year, well, during the state of emergency, a lot of people were talking about how, oh, there's peace in River State. Wait, are we at war here? Are we fighting? The unrest that we see is just between a particular people, right? But generally, everyone seems calm and everything is going on normally. But then, if there's political unrest, right, political chaos here and there, do you think that automatically translates to peace? Because we saw the legislature and the executive back and forth, their issues, the lack of synergy, yes, understandable, but consistently and for that long that we saw it happen, and all the talks here and there, confusion, peace today, unrest tomorrow, and how unsteady the political atmosphere was. For some people, it's beginning to be normal, right? We're seeing an atmosphere of normalcy. But for some people, well, we're still speculating and looking closely and asking questions. Is that what it really is? Then this conference is to hold 21st to 28th of August. Does it indicate truly that, yes, finally, we're here, stability, peace in the state? And does the return of the NBA restore your pride as a resident of River State? One of those questions. You see it on our social media platforms. You can drop your thoughts there. But then I'd like to chat with you. Let's talk about this. All right. When you saw the news of that, of the conference that's going to be holding here next month, how did that news meet you, right? How did you feel about it? What are your reactions to it? Did that restore any form of pride to you as a resident of Rivers State, right? Let's get your thoughts. 0810-9510-951. That's the number you can dial. All right, call that number. You get through to us here in the studio. 0810-9510-951. We'll do this for a minute 30 seconds and we'll get to the next caller, right? You can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962 or drop a comment or voice recording to that same number on WhatsApp. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Yeah, Lady Queen, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is Reginald. I'm calling from Chekoti.
Reginald, welcome.
Thank you very much. Yes, let me first of all say commend the NGA for the position they take during that emergency period. Even though I know that they are supposed to do more than that position they take, but they stop at that. Yes, issue of the conference moving from River State to another region is also as a result of the instability in River State. And I know that why they are coming back today is one, because they are still holding River State money. We talk about the 300 million naira that is supposed to be, that they are supposed to become. So it's a kind of them trying to compensate or pay back, trying to make up the money that is within them.
So this is compensation. You see it as compensation.
Yeah, it's
you think
kind of.
You think they would have? You think the conference would have held here if there was instability, political instability?
If there was political instability, the conference will not also hold.
Okay, so this means that there is stability.
For now, there is kind of stability.
Right,
and why do we have that stability? The reason why we have that stability today is that the governor Simfogra decided not to run a second time in office.
All right then. Thank you for your thoughts. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Hello, Queen Chima.
Yes.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Dr. Dennis.
Welcome, Dr. Dennis.
While you were talking all this while, I was irritated. Lawyers, by their training, they are supposed to be custodians of the law in a society. And you see them often quote Lord Denham and all. How could the people who are versed in the law that is supposed to now keep the society stay and watch all the anomalies that happened here? Small countries like Rwanda, small countries like other African countries, naturally know that if there is a problem, any anomaly somewhere, there has to be complaint to a higher authority to look into it. For instance, I go to a police station and the DPO infringes on my rights. I will write to the Commissioner of Police, and the police commissioner will summon that DPO and caution him or take actions against him. Even if the commissioner does, I will write to the IG. But here we are watching helplessly our country being destroyed, the legal system, everything being trampled upon.
So the step that NBA took last year, moving the conference from Port Harcourt to Enugu, was not enough.
That is nonsense.
So
they
now,
are supposed to write to the International Court of Justice to come and see some of the anomalies that are going on in Nigeria and help us correct them. Now, year in, year out, we have elections, sham elections, that is ruining the future of my unborn children.
All right, so now the state of emergency ended, right? And we had the governor come back. Now that the conference is holding this year, what does that indicate to you? It doesn't make any difference? And because I'm asking, does that indicate that there's now stability in River State because the conference is holding?
If there is any chance, they should scrap NBA. They are of no effect.
All right, then. We'll take another call. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Good afternoon, Fortina.
Queen, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Queen. Obed Chima is my name.
Welcome, Obed. Welcome.
Yes, Queen. I don't think that there's any restoration of confidence or whatsoever. Of course, the last time NPA refused to bring that tenure of the conference here was that there was no democratic government reversing to be gathered to Enugu. So bringing it back here, I don't know, it's of no any benefit or whatever. Because no
benefit at all. I mean, I was reading out the economic benefit that conference would do for the state next month. You don't see that as benefit enough?
Queen.
Your call dropped. Really? When you say no benefit at all, that's really extreme. You should be able to state why you think that there's no benefit, right? Because if you are not going to benefit, maybe the businessman, the man who owns hotels, restaurants, drivers would benefit, right? Maybe event planners, food vendors would benefit, all right? Photographers, fashion designers, even small businesses would benefit from it. And then looking at it overall, right? This was supposed to hold last year in the state. It didn't because of the state of emergency. NBA clearly said we're not holding it there and moved it to Enugu. Now this year is holding here. Does that not indicate that there's been much difference politically in the political situation in the state? Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Hello, good afternoon, Joy.
Yes, good afternoon. Welcome. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Ernest on the line.
Welcome, Ernest.
You are talking about the benefits of these.
Are you there? Oh, Ernest, your call dropped. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
This is Honorable Chris Okri.
Welcome, Chris.
You see, at this my age, I know what is good, I know what is right, and I know bad, and I know evil. The coming of the MDC or whatsoever they are coming to do, does it look
NBA,
like these people...
Nigerian Bar Association.
Yes. Does it look like these people are practicing democracy? Since all this while, look at what Mr. President did in a democratic state called River State. Up till now, MDC have never petitioned United States or international community against the rep of democracy done by Mr. President. So what are they coming to River State now to do? Are they coming in support of that Fubara has returned back? Are they the one that brought Fubara back? When Fubara needed them to fight for him, they did not. If I am Fubara, I will ban them not to come. Because I'm telling you, what are they coming to do now? Are they working with Mr. President?
To host the annual conference this year.
To host, why didn't they host it before?
They stated clearly why they didn't.
Now
the state of emergency.
Okay, now are we not in still the same state of... Now that somebody...
Are we in a state of emergency in River State?
Let me ask you, is it the will of governor not to run for 2027 election? Or somebody stop him? Is it his democratic right to run?
All right then.
Now you see it, Abby.
We
are not in democracy in River State.
Oh, okay.
Dictatorship.
All right, let's thank you. Let's take this call. Good afternoon. Welcome to the program.
Yes, good afternoon, Queen Chima. I think one thing that the callers... My name is Barrister Living Gifting Jamala.
Welcome.
I think one thing the callers should do and appreciate is the fact that if you do not have information about a particular topic, the least you do is to listen to those who have the information about the topic and learn from it. I've listened seriously to some of the callers who have so far called, and it's a little bit appalling with their responses. Now, for you to appreciate the NBA, ask yourself, what is the role of the NBA in a democratic society? The motto of the NBA is promoting the rule of law. And what is rule of law? There are circumstances you will find yourself that no matter the intention that you have, you will be handicapped in exercising that mind, the intentions that you have. The state of Rivers State in 2025, where sadly the state of emergency was declared in Rivers State, what was the role of the NBA in bringing back democratic principles? That role was exercised by the NBA. First, by writing and disassociating themselves with the actions of Mr. President, cutting Rivers State because of its undemocratic environment. So if you look at that alone, the NBA cannot override the powers of the president. And when the matter went to court, the NBA has no local standard to file a suit against the actions of the president. It behooves on the governor himself, who never did. You cannot fight for someone who is unwilling to support your cause. That is number one. And number two, you have read out the importance of the gathering for 1 week. When we went to Enugu, they were praying that this event will continue to be the economic benefits to the state is something we cannot quantify. Now, tell the callers, our various, to call any hotel in River State, in Port Harcourt specifically, to ask, can I have a reservation for between the 21st of August to 28th of August? They will tell you it's all occupied, and that is economic benefit coming to River State. Now, the week of the event, go to the venue and see thousands of economic activities going on. So we cannot quantify the importance of this convention or conference coming to River State.
All right.
And if we have the opportunity, look at some of the national several bodies and national programs, seminars, and whatever retreats that Mr. President of the Senate takes it to his state. So those are economic losses that the fight between the political fight that engulfed River State between late 2023 and up to early this year has affected the state. So please, let's understand the functions of the MBA. They cannot act more than they have been doing in the circumstance.
All right. Thank you, Elder Jamala, for calling. Still talk that talk. Keep your calls coming. I did say that we're looking at the angles, right, or even the symbolism of this conference holding, and I talked about it not being another conference, right, not just another conference, but one of the biggest gathering of professionals in Africa. And also the choice of location is determined by a number of factors that I had mentioned. I talked about security, talked about accessibility, political climate, infrastructure, and even reputation. And as at last year, when the NBA said that the conference was not going to hold in River State, they has stated clearly why it was not going to hold and moved it to Enugu. If there was a reversal of the state of emergency, the possibility that the conference would have held, depending on the planning and the time frame, or maybe it could have been open, right? But that didn't happen because the state of emergency was stayed up until it elapsed, and then the governor returned to power. Right, so the NBA said it clearly. And even in Enugu, the NBA president then said, well, they were going to consider the South again. It was in 2024 that the NBA stated that the conference was going to hold in River State. That was last year, 2025. I also stated that when I started the conversation. And I said to you, what does this restore some sort of confidence to you as a Rivers person? What does this mean to you? Are you excited that this is happening? You look at the reasons the NBA gave last year as to why the conference was not going to hold, even if not entirely the state of emergency, maybe some level of political uncertainty and unrest was still happening in the state. Maybe the NBA would have still considered this decision of holding the conference in River State. I also said to you, let's also look at the economic impact of this. Last month, we saw hotel owners complaining about the economic outlook of the state and how business is really poor for them. And then we're also looking at, beyond the lawyers, beyond the gathering of just 20,000 people, what's going to be happening to the economy of the state. I mentioned hotels, restaurants, ride-hailing, drivers, taxi operators, food vendors, event planners, small businesses, artisans, store operators, and you can go on and on. The list may be endless. And how much money that could flow into the state within 21st to 28th of August 2026, 1 week event. And I'm asking if this has restored the confidence, right, as a Rivers person, right? Does this also look like, yes, this is a genuine sign of lasting stability? This is really a genuine sign of lasting stability. Welcome to Talk That Talk. Can you hear me? Welcome.
I can hear you. I disagree. He's just protecting his organization. He's not teaching us, or he's not telling us the real truth, the real fact.
You disagree?
So how can you,
what?
Yes, I disagree with the barrister. How can you say that MBA, that don't have anything to do? Their hands are tied. Who tied their hands? And how is Mr. President above the law? For Mr. For
Did you listen to what he
very
said?
Well. He's trying to protect his own organization. How can you tell me that Mr. President is above the law?
So did you hear that the governor did not take up, the governor could have taken up the matter, and then if the NBA, okay, can you listen? The NBA stating categorically that what the president did was undemocratic, and going further to say that the conference was not going to hold in River State, even when the sole administrator had threatened that they do a refund of the 300 million hosting rights. Was that not move enough to show their displeasure that the conference didn't hold? But we're not looking at the technicalities of that matter, right? We're not looking at that. What we're looking at is, we're not even discussing that. What I'm asking you is that the conference holding in the state, does that indicate to you that there is stability? Because it didn't hold last year in the state. That's the angle we're looking at, please. Welcome to Talk That Talk. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Okay, you've called before, Reginald. Let me take another call, please. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Hello, Prince. Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, Special Douglas.
Welcome,
thank
Special
you.
Douglas.
It's not right using people's time to waste on callers who have called.
No, Special Douglas, please just go on with your thoughts. You saw me do my job. Can you hear me, Special Douglas? Special Douglas, can you hear me?
I'm with you. Let me go on.
Okay, but wait, I'd have to address that first. Wait. You saw me do my job. When I heard that the person had called, I told him I was going to take another call. So go on, please. Thank you.
It's all right. Thank you so much. Firstly, I would say that personally, I would be displeased if Governor Singh gives the NBA any other money for their conference. I would be forced to institute a case against the government on that. Secondly, in answering your question about what our feelings are, or my own feeling as a Rivers man is, I say that it's indifferent. It is no different from the feeling one gets when one hears of the community wrestling or masquerade display. Nothing much. I mean, what's the coloration of the NBA and Rivers State? Is Rivers State the headquarters of NBA or the highest producer of lawyers in Nigeria?
What was your feeling? What was your feeling last year when it was moved from Rivers State to Enugu?
I'm driving down there now. I want to bring it down to Assam Osigwe himself. Now I want to talk about the NBA. I want to consider their GDP. What is their GDP in Rivers State? That NBA conference. What's their GDP in Nigeria? It's just once in a while thing. So why should we be making a buzz out of that NBA thing? The lawyers ordinarily, as I see it, are people who you think know the law to say the truth, But the NBA under Assam Osigwe proves even to be worse than political parties like the APC and PDP and all other more political parties. Let me answer that question you asked me. My feeling last year. My feeling last year was a kind of disappointment because.
So how do you feel when it was moved? How did you feel last year? Maybe one word.
I was excited.
You were excited. Now that it's holding, it will hold 21st to 28 August. How do you feel about it?
Sorry, I told you I was excited last year. I felt indifferent.
All right then.
When it was moved.
Then this year, how do you feel?
I'm feeling indifferent too.
Oh, still indifferent. All right then. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Yes, Queen Chima, God bless you. Chima, I call back because my distance went up.
Your airtime got exhausted. Yes, a minute. Go on, please.
Queen, MBA, when the last time when they removed that thing from River State, I supported them, of course, because of what they stand for. Okay. You understand?
Okay.
One of the barristers that spoke to you talk about the economic benefit. My question is, economic benefit that is worthwhile? That is the question. If I were NBA, I wouldn't have even come to River State because everything that happened in this case, everything is undemocratic. The current local government chairman right now, all of them, how do they enter office? How will a sole administrator of election in a state, in a democratic dispensation,
So the NBA should disregard the fact that the governor is. We now have Siminalayi Fubara as the governor. Should they still assume that we have the sole administrator and not hold the conference here?
The very man that conducted local government election was sole administrator. So how will a sole administrator conduct a local government election in a democratic dispensation?
So how do you so what's your feeling about the conference this year?
Look, in as much as there's a little benefit in that 1 week, it's not something that all of us will start shouting and just going out wrong.
All right then.
No, it doesn't work it.
All right then. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Hello, good afternoon, Queen.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, I'm Gift calling you from Yenagoa.
Welcome, Gift.
Yeah, thank you. I want to start like this. Who conducted the 1999 election? Who handed over to the people that we call democratically elected persons? See, there are some certain things that I don't want to argue on air. The truth of the matter is this. The Supreme Court made it legit and the election was conducted. All these lawyers trying to tell you undemocratic and all the rest. The Supreme Court, when Supreme Court gives a judgment, that is final. What was the outcome of this very state of emergency? They said the president has the power. It is not about Alpha Musigwe and his MBA. We know what they did. In fact, people have been calling them out. You know, it's going out. They just conducted the election. Go and find out if the election was democratic. If you listen to the outcome of this
let's leave the outcome of the NBA election. That's not the crux of our conversation. I'm asking that the conference holding this year, how do you feel about it? Does it restore the confidence?
That is why I'm pushing everywhere.
All right then. So how do you feel in one word? How does this make you feel?
This very one that is coming up of a truth. Nobody will tell me that when NBA lawyers are gathering, whether it is footballers, you must benefit. In fact, hotels will occupy.
All right then.
Cab drivers, a lot of things will happen. But my sister, the anger here is the person in question.
All right then. Some messages. The news of NBA hosting its annual conference here in River State gives me a mixed feeling. I'm a food vendor. I partook in the last conference at Enugu going from River State. It was indeed a big event where over 200 vendors paid from 250,000 naira per stand to 1 million. I didn't break even due to logistics costs I incurred down to Enugu. I hope I'll be able to put the losses I made at Enugu and participate in the forthcoming event. Of a fact, it's a huge event. The economic impact cannot be overemphasized. Elliot Maika from Ozoba. Queen, regarding the NBA conference scheduled in River State, I wish to state that River State is still politically unhygienic. Okay. I say this because the peace in River State is in a fragile state. NBA is not helping the Nigerian state in the sense that it has failed to correct some vital legal issues. For the economic impact on the state, it seems to me that it will achieve very little or nothing. This is because the economic structure has been demobilized by political godfatherism. John Owaogugu. Okay. Greetings, my sister. If a father and his son are having small misunderstanding, father and son. Let's get this. If a father and his son are having small misunderstanding, that doesn't mean that the entire village or community are in the crisis. There was no time the state was in crisis. What we witnessed last year was father and son misunderstanding over control of portions. Might help me and complete it. Okay, thank God, ability Atuibu. Good afternoon, Queen. I am Iberi Up Jesus from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told, NBA have their right to stay and states they feel it is safe for them to host their conference. What happened last year, they decided to stand against it, but political peace have returned to the state, believe it or not. Besides, if they act otherwise, the power that may fight against them. God help us all. Queen, the matter to me is simple. The NBA's action was predicated on what seemed undemocratic action of the federal government. The declaration of a politically motivated emergency in River State. By the way, was there then any war in the state? But a needless political rascality. NBA was then, and it's a wise they have taken to hold the conference here now. All right. Okay. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Yes. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, I'm Selaway from Port Harcourt.
Thank you for calling. Go on, please.
Those Looking at the August visitors that are coming in August.
Yes.
You're talking about the benefits, I think by then the debt might have been passed, and all those refuse, littered everywhere, will be cleared, and Port Harcourt will have a nice look. You don't expect all those 20,000 or more visitors coming to Port Harcourt with this kind of dirty environment. What is the legacy they want to take back home? It's not only to gather together to deliberate about their conferences. It's a way of tourism also. Some have visited Port Harcourt before, and they will come and see this kind of dirty environment. I think it's appalling if Port Harcourt and the environs will be in this dirty mood. It's not going to augur well for the state. Instead, let it go another place. I'm not looking at the economic benefit alone. What about the sanitation? What about security? Is all those things being put in place? That's my take. Thank you.
All right. That's a broad perspective. Obviously, right, all of that should be. We stylishly see how things are put in place when conferences like this or major visits is going to happen in the state. We see all of these things put in place. But if you're not looking at the symbolism of this return, especially that the preceding year it didn't hold because of the reasons that the NBA stated and the obvious reasons that we did see happen as what the NBA stated, and then this year is holding, does that make any difference for you or make you say that of a truth there's peace and stability in the state, or looking at the confidence or your confidence as a Rivers person, what that we also talked about the economic impact, right? Beyond lawyers just gathering, we're looking at people that will benefit, even the image of the state. As at last year when that shift happened, I asked you, someone who could, I said, how did you feel last year when that happened, when NBA said it wasn't going to hold the conference? I said, what was your feeling? You said indifferent. You still feel indifferent. All right, it's your emotions and you can interpret how you feel. And then the broader question I was asking is peace really here? Because it did not hold because there was uncertainty, political uncertainty that had led to several decisions and changed the political atmosphere in the state. What some people called adverse decisions, even from the president, saying that the state was not safe, that national assets had been threatened, and therefore declared a state of emergency. And NBA said it was unconstitutional and undemocratic, and the conference was not going to hold. Despite thoughts from here and there, talks and threats, NBA went on ahead to hold the conference in Enugu. So is peace really here? That's one of the questions that I asked. And some of you had stated clearly that governance must continue, right? Governance should not stop because of politics. Now that major conferences are returning, is government now focusing enough on roads, healthcare, education, job creation, public services, ease of doing business? Maybe after that conference, we can begin to analyze what it was for the 7 days. Right, we can analyze it clearly and see what happened, or what if there's been like a shift in the state, and maybe beyond politics. Right, can Rivers State just truly position itself as Nigeria's conference capital? On the entertainment show, I did talk about a particular artist that skipped Rivers State as a state he should come to for his tour, music tour last year. Right. Can Rivers State just reposition itself as Nigeria's conference capital, tourist destination, business hub, cultural destination, a center for legal, medical, and professional conferences and minds to gather, just beyond politics? So we're looking at the broader aspect of this, right? The significance of conferences like this happening. We'll just wrap up with this call. Welcome to Talk That Talk. Oh, the call dropped. I think there's a message here. Hello, Lady Queen. I missed your diligent analysis. The NBA conference had not caught my attention until the upheaval that almost damaged our reputation as a state. Okay, I think members of the NBA should do more than just the conference so that the politicians can have respect for the Constitution. All right, Chimene Ohaka, welcome. Thank you for calling and Talk That Talk. A minute, please.
Yes, Rivers State can do what you just said with the governor we have today. The House of Assembly has really accepted that the governor can do better. So with the governor pushing on from now to 2027, we will see what Rivers State will bring forth. Thank you, and God bless you. Wellington from Okika.
All right, Wellington. That's the last call we're taking on the show. Now, so maybe for some of you, good, indifferent, great news, good for the economy, all of this. But perhaps the bigger question could be whether this reflects a deeper transformation, which is also one of the questions I've asked you. I mean, top on the surface, you're like, oh, great, stability now. So NBA's conference will hold now. I mean, there's no state of emergency. All right. So because conference will fill hotel rooms for a week, money will be made. Absolutely. That would create a lot of difference. But we all know that good governance, security, and public confidence can build a prosperous state for years to come. Right. So if this is a turning point for River State, maybe yes, maybe no, or simply a promising moment, right? This is a conversation that just doesn't end today. It continues because River State is not a state for today. It's a state for years. Politicians after politicians, governors after governors, and you doing also what is you're supposed to do. Well, thank you so much for tuning in to Today 95.1 FM. The sports crew will be with you shortly for updates in the world of sports. Osas is already here. I'm sure there will be highlights from yesterday's. Absolutely. I am Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The federal government plans to raise about 729 billion naira through a second bond issuance to settle verified debts owed to electricity generation companies. The Nigerian Bulk Electricity Trading Company, NBET, said the planned bond forms part of the first phase of the 4 trillion naira presidential power sector debt reduction program approved by President Bola Tinubu. The Nigeria Revenue Service, NRS, has directed all large taxpayers to fully adopt the national e-invoicing and electronic fiscal system on or before 31st July. The Nigeria Association of Chambers of Commerce, Industry, Mines and Agriculture, NASIMA, has signed a tripartite memorandum of understanding with China's Linyi Wholesalers Federation and TTC Hydra Limited to strengthen trade relations between Nigeria and China. On the foreign scene, the government of Ghana has invited companies to bid for new 5G spectrum licenses as part of efforts to accelerate broadband expansion across the country.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who will take 3 lights? Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Tyson get right. Hold all the way. He's looking around.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
happening in this new week of sports, my dear all. And ladies and gentlemen, it's the 20th day of July 2026 as we bring to you the hottest sports show on this side of the Niger, called that Today Sports Live, right here on your premium news talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. My name is Assassin Hewen. You can call me the demigod in the world of sports, or better still, call me your chauffeur, because I'll be the man to drive you through from now up until 4 p.m. where the news updates will be coming your way. And I'm not alone in the studio. I've got the company of a gentleman right here with me. We watched the game yesterday, though he was on the other side of the divide, but fine, it's football. Sometimes we win, sometimes we lose, and he is Ovio Wallace. And I say good afternoon to you. Yeah, from the bottom of my heart, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon to you, Osas. Good afternoon to Port Harcourt Sports Lovers. Good afternoon to everyone. And happy Monday. It's a new week, and we have new champions of the world, and that is the La Roja of Spain. A beautiful match yesterday.
Yeah.
Some say football won, some said it was well deserved, and none.
Some said it was one-sided.
Yeah, some said it was one-sided. It was one-sided. We watched the game, and Spain played them from beginning to end, and it was very deserved. Only one goal considered throughout the whole tournament, and even that goal, you have to cut it and say Belgium tried.
Right.
Belgium tried, and they sweated and toiled to get that goal. But you still have to look at their opponents, Argentina, making it all the way to the final. Messi, 3 finals in 6 World Cups.
Yeah.
He's lost 2 of those finals. It's a painful one for him.
It's a painful one.
Sometimes you don't win them all. LeBron had 10 finals. You only won 4 trophies. You don't win them all. But I think even getting to a final itself,
yes, it's a big one, because see, some persons don't even get to finals.
Sometimes you don't get to the finals.
Some persons have musicians get to finals. They don't get to finals.
Yeah. I don't know who you're
No, I'm not. I'm just figuratively.
Figuratively.
Yeah.
All right. So we are not being
nobody
objective.
I'm not being objective. No.
Okay.
Not
at all. Okay. All right. Let's just keep like that, because I'm sure the phone lines are already buzzing. Because last night was a battle.
Yeah.
Between I and the other side. I was just trying to, because I'm a pacifist, and I was just trying to break things down the middle, that see, okay, this is the advantage, these are the disadvantages, these are the advantages, of disadvantage. But no, they don't agree. But right now it's about the World Cup. It's done and dusted. It was filled with a lot of controversies. I'm sure we'll talk about that throughout this week, and everything that happened during the World Cup, the Infantino, Trump's calling, and the rest, and we will dissect all
Talking
those.
about Donald Trump, he didn't want to. He wanted to be part of the World Cup celebration.
He was right beside them.
They said, "Oga, come out for stage." He said, "And then they come out."
He was right beside them. We saw it at the Club World Cup. He wants to be part of everything.
Yeah, he wants to be part of everything.
He wants to be part of everything. So
I'm not going to be shocked if I see Donald Trump play for the United States of America in the 2030 World Cup.
As well as the coach.
As he says, he doesn't know much about soccer, but he can play every role. So he will just play every role. False 10.
Osase. The World Cup, many people don't even want it to be in US the next time. But if US does beat, forget it. I think the stadiums and everything.
Yeah, top notch.
The facilities, the organization, top notch.
I enjoyed the halftime show.
People were expecting that, okay, it was going to be.
It was like using one stone to kill 2 birds.
The English didn't like it. The English
hardly likes anything.
They hardly like anything, but I think I enjoyed the performance and everything, and it was also kind of a breather from the match. And then apart from football, we had the Belgian Grand Prix yesterday. And also at yesterday too, also the release of the big movie in the cinema, The Odyssey. Christopher Nolan. So three big events happened yesterday. So anyone you want to, it was just an all-in buffet of enjoyment all through yesterday.
Yeah, so that's what the weekend holds, and definitely we're bringing it to you hot and spicy this beautiful afternoon. Yes, bringing it into the city of Port Harcourt via the airways is what we are doing right here. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you can be part of the conversation at any point in time. Remember, the SMS and the WhatsApp portal will always be open for you to drop your reactions right from the get-go, and the numbers to do that to 0701-933-9962. Again, it is 0701-933-9962. For the phone line, you can take it down. When we throw open the phone line, you can call in to air your thoughts and give your views on all the talking points that we're going to be having on the show. 0810-951-0951. Again, it is 0810-951-0951. Remember, you can also join us via our social media handles. You can decide to go over to YouTube and see exactly what's happening right here in the studio as we are live at Today951 FM. At Today951 FM. Yes, that's the YouTube channel right there. So you can go and check out what's going on right here on Facebook. You can catch us at Today95.1 FM, at Today95.1 FM. By the way, we always have a post right there for you on Facebook. So you can go over to the Facebook page, which is at Today95.1 FM, and search, first off, like the page. Then search for the post right there and react to it. We'll take your reactions as we go on right here on the show. On Instagram, you can find us at TodayFM951. It's the same for X as well as Twitch. We are live right now on Twitch at TodayFM951. You could also listen to us via our website, which is www.todayfmlive.com. Yes, go over there, search for the homepage and all the menu list, and click the Listen Live button, and you can connect with us audio only. Or you can also do same by joining us via the radio apps, TuneIn and Radio Garden. Go over to these apps and search for Today 95.1 FM, Today 95.1 FM, and you could be here with us as we go on the show. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and
Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM.
all right, so let's get talking, and we'll start off from the home front, where the Athletics Federation of Nigeria, AFN, has generated optimism after national head coach Solomon Aliyu declared that Team Nigeria is 95% ready for the 2026 Commonwealth Games. So it's a huge one right there. The Commonwealth Games will be kicking off in a couple of days from now, and 95% ready. Yes, we still have some time to top up that 5% and make sure that we are 100% ready. And with all that we are seeing around coming from Nigerian athletes, Favor Ashi is in the news also, doing it big right there as he continues to churn out those perfect and very, would I say, immaculate performances right there. We also talked about, over the weekend, we talked about Kanisola Ajayi, Toby Amoson is there, and I think all Nigerian athletes are in red hot form at this point. So, Uvia Wallace, you've had it all, 95% ready for Team Nigeria right there as they go on to the 2026 Commonwealth Games. Is this Nigeria finally being better prepared for major international championship? It's been a very long time that we had this kind of result, or call it this kind of report coming in. Nigeria 95% ready, just even a few days before the start of a tournament.
It's funny how we are happy that we're actually ready for a tournament.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah,
we actually patch things up even when we head into the tournament. In the tournament, we are patching things up, but this time we are 95% ready before the 2026 Commonwealth Games.
Well, it's a good thing that you see the Athletics Federation, Nigeria sports in general, are stepping in the right direction. I think we've seen from the NFF and the NPFL, the league resuming early, and not the new mandates they are setting up for the NPFL coming up this season, and trying to restructure things. And you've seen now with the athletics, we are actually ready for it. I say 95% ready.
Yeah.
I think that's already a big step up, especially from when you're heading to a competition. We're hearing this, we're hearing that. Logistics, you're hearing the struggle with the athletes, the outfits they'll be wearing, the track outfit they'll be wearing, logistics, where they're going to stay. And no, we get issues with all those preparations for the athletes as well, the training camps and everything. But we've already seen training camps so far this year. I think we've already had 2 or 3 training camps this year. We've had one before the Commonwealth. So I think the improvement so far, especially in the world of athletics, has been an improvement. But this should be something that should be a norm. This is something that every time they should not be giving us news that we are ready. We should know that they are ready from everything they've done all through the season, all through start of the year, especially leading up to big tournaments like the Olympics, the Commonwealth Games, the World Athletics Championships. We should see that they are ready for all those events. But it's a big step up. I won't say you always want to see your country improving, especially when you know you're a good sporting country like Nigeria when it comes to athletics, when it comes to track events, when it comes to events of the track as well, to the discus, the short put, wrestling, weightlifting as well too. You want to see all those preparations, and I think for the Commonwealth Games, a big step up, especially with the target that we've already set out, 20 gold medals, as the NSA have said. You want to back that up, as you've said. You've done the preparations right. Now is to go there and to back
Improve
it up,
yourself
to
with
show
the
that,
performances.
the workings are actually showing.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that's all about the 2026 Commonwealth Games. It's going to be hosted in Glasgow, Scotland, and it starts on Thursday, the 23rd of July, and will run through to the 2nd day of August 2026. So keep a date and keep your eyes on, or keep your ears to the ground, as we'll definitely be updating you with the sweet, scintillating stories that will be coming from there. Let me sound it out clear again. Team Nigeria is 95% ready for this particular tournament, and it's definitely
Where's
going
the
to
other
be
5%?
we're gonna catch up between now and the 23rd of July with the other 5%, obviously. So that's the huge one there coming from the corridors of Team Nigeria as they continue to prepare for the 2026 Commonwealth Games in Glasgow, Scotland. And it's definitely going to be a reflection on what we will be seeing in Los Angeles in the 2028 Olympic Games. Let's leave talking Nigerian stories right now and talk about what happened from the global stage over the weekend in the world of sports. And where else do we start from? The speed lanes of Formula One.
Here comes the history boy, the second youngest driver to win a Formula One Grand Prix. Kimi Antonelli wins.
Yes, so that was Kimi Antonelli as the iconic Spa-Francorchamps circuit hosted another memorable Belgian Grand Prix. Mercedes driver Kimi Antonelli won the 2026 Belgian Grand Prix, claiming his 6th victory of the season and extending his lead in the World Championship. The 19-year-old Italian converted his pole position into a strategic win at the Circuit de Spa-Francorchamps, holding off a late charge from Ferrari's Charles Leclerc, who finished second. Red Bull's Max Verstappen completed the podium finishes in 3rd place. The official top 10 classification finalized after stewards issued a €30,000 fine on Ferrari for a pit stop infraction involving Lewis Hamilton rather than a time penalty. So some key moments from that particular race was the opening lap collision, where we had Kimi Antonelli's teammate, that is George Russell. He suffered a major championship blow. He was spun into the gravel trap at the 5th corner following a collision with Lewis Hamilton, forcing George Russell to retire immediately. And Hamilton was handed a 5 seconds penalty for his role in the incident. For George Russell, he was furious. He launched an expletive laden rant at Mercedes after retiring from the Belgian Grand Prix, labeling his weekend. There's something he said, I won't want to use the word, but that's the F word there. But he actually meant it was unacceptable. Yes, the weekend was unacceptable for him in a radio message which emerged after the race, but were not broadcast on Formula One's global television feed. George Russell could be heard venting his anger at his team about the car's state of charge, SOC. And you could say this is another problem from Mercedes that is bedeviling the man George Russell at this point. Ovie Wallace, how did you feel yesterday? I know no one will be as happy as Kimi Antonelli with that happened yesterday.
Yes, we've seen the Mercedes rivalry. We started off with Nico and Lewis Hamilton, and now we have George and Kimi Antonelli. And at a point, George was catching up to Kimi, especially looking at Kimi's last win happening in Monaco. That was 4 races ago.
Yeah.
And since then, George has been finishing on the podium. He's been winning races, and that just boosts your confidence heading into the Spa-Francorchamps yesterday. And we expected George Russell to at least, even though you see he didn't lock out the top, the front row, he didn't finish, or he didn't finish on pole position. He still had every chance to still finish the race. Looking that he wasn't in Mercedes car, there's still every chance. And it turned out that the man got knocked out before we even completed lap one. Yeah, and they looked at that incident as we saw heading into turn 5, and Hamilton was on the apex, wanted to turn to the left, and before he knew, he saw George Russell come out from nowhere. But I don't expect what you expect. I don't know where the FI expected Hamilton to go, because either he goes out of bounds,
yes,
and exceeds track limit, and he's given a
5-second penalty. So it's better you just take away somebody who will be a challenger to you, and you take the 5 seconds penalty.
I take the 5 seconds penalty. He did serve it, although there was an incident during the serving of the 5-second penalty where he hit the mechanic, which wasted his time a little. I think maybe that was one reason why he even dropped up to P4. But he still kept his position. But for George Russell, the Hungarian Grand Prix is going to be this weekend. There's another chance to try and fight back. Lewis has already overtaken him just by 2 points on the table. Lewis is currently 55 points behind Kimi Antonelli, but we have to talk about Kimi Antonelli. His 6th win of the season so far. And as we said, on course to be the youngest driver to win. So far, he's breaking records. I think he's matched one of the great Italians when it comes to wins.
He did that after winning the Belgian Grand Prix.
After winning the Belgian Grand Prix, 6th win of the season, especially after what's happened to him for the last 3 races. And is to keep up this championship lead. 55 points, but 55 points can easily
be swept off.
Especially when you have to look at the Lewis Hamilton behind you, and the Ferrari are catching up.
Last season we saw Oscar Piastri established at about 44 points, and it was swept off.
It was swept off, saying that Max just needed 1 more point. And this one is even worse. You're facing someone that is even more experienced. So it's someone that is more experienced against someone that is going to be in his first. I think this one is different from Oscar Piastri's title, because Oscar Piastri had more experience in, at least in F1. This is Kimi Antonelli's 2nd season in F1. And he's been given a car that can match up to the best. And as we say, in F1 it's 50-50. At least you need to know how to be able to drive that car. And the man did his and the man has done his best. We've seen how aggressive he was. Charles Leclerc had the lead during the visual safety car. He had the lead, and he was going. I think they were in lap 26.
All of a sudden, Kimi came back, and so Kimi is I saw that overtaking.
So Kimi is competing. We saw Kimi overtake Max Verstappen. We saw Kimi overtake Lewis Hamilton. So the boy is keeping up with them. Before we go, a shout out to Isaac Haja. I think
it's actually here. Big one there. The stellar recovery drive that he had, Isaac Haja and McLaren's Lando Norris orchestrated a phenomenal comeback charges. Haja surged from P21 and finally ended in P6, while Lando Norris overcame a 10 grid place penalty to climb from P13 to P7. Big one there for Isaac Haja. And the way he's there's also Avid Limblad in the mix also. There's that steady growth from him. So these young guys are actually doing big things right here in Formula One. But we hope to see. No much time to talk Formula One. We have the weekend to do all of that. But let me drop this last one before we leave Formula One. There is a report that Red Bull are reportedly trying to poach the man behind Mercedes' highly successful young drivers program as it rebuilds the structure once dominated by the new retired Dr. Helmut Marko. And that man that they are trying to poach, according to the Telegraph, is Gwen Lagree. He is with Mercedes, and talks are on the ground. And if that materializes, then Gwen Lagree will leave Mercedes for Red Bull as they hope to rebuild with that famous junior program. So we're about seeing Red Bull.
I think it's a fit Red, because when it comes to Red Bull's ability to groom talent, I say they are the best. You have to look at Max Verstappen, or jumps from F3 all the way to Formula One. And you have to look at Yuki Tsunoda. coming into the Red Bull. Daniel
Oliver
Ricciardo.
Beerman.
No, Beerman is a Ferrari driver.
Okay, coming in from he came into but he did stop for Red Bull.
No. Beerman never did stuff for.
I thought he drove. Who backed Max Verstappen last season before Yuki Tsunoda came in?
It was Lindblad.
Was it Lindblad last season? Was it Lindblad?
Is he backed him or came in as the F2 driver?
Second driver. Yes, who was demoted
it was,
from?
It was Liam Lawson.
Liam Lawson, that's the person I'm trying to pick, not Oliver Beerman. Liam Lawson. So that's the same young.
So they've got one of the best young programs. Them and Haas, you have to look at Haas again. They've got Oliver Beerman, the Ferrari Academy driver, and probably the person that will take up the city if Lewis Hamilton does retire. So good programs, and you need to groom the young ones. There's also another young driver right there in F2, Nicolas Solov.
All right.
Currently, he has broken the record for most consecutive wins in F2 history. I think he's had 6 wins, and it's very hard in F2 to get 6.
To get 6 wins on the bounce.
The people that had those records were Charles Leclerc and Yuki Tsunoda, and he's been able to break that. He's a Red Bull driver as well. So I watch the man is fantastic when he's racing. So imagine someone like that being groomed again. We might be seeing the next Max Verstappen.
All right, the next Max Verstappen it is. But before then, we have to move ahead right now. And let's quit talking other sports with UFC, as South Africa's Dricus du Plessis defeated Kamaru Usman, Nigeria's Kamaru Usman anyway, via unanimous decision. 50-45, 49-46, 49-46 on Saturday night at the UFC Fight Night 281 in Oklahoma City. The 5-round middleweight main event featured a highly competitive clash of style. Du Plessis utilized high-volume striking flurries and extreme pressure, forcing Usman to absorb heavy damage throughout the bout. Despite complaining of an early eye poke, Usman showed incredible chin durability to weather multiple flurries, though Du Plessis ultimately dominated the scorecard pace. Following his dominant win, Du Plessis expressed in his post-fight press conference that he felt he was close to finding 4 or 5 different finishes during the fight, and he is now pivoting his focus back towards a middleweight title opportunity. So much for Du Plessis this year. What are you expecting from the man before the end of the year?
As the man is, he's just trying to get himself back into a title picture after beating Kamaru Usman. I think he's looking at Sean Strickland at the fight with Sean Strickland, and then just trying to get himself into the title picture. Okay, good one. Especially after coming back from that fight loss to Kazmat Chimaev, that he had losing the middleweight. Since then, he's recuperated. Kamaru Usman knocked out one of the biggest boxers, biggest fighters when it comes to the octagon, when it comes to MMA. And now, what's next for you is to try and step up your game. I'll say maybe take one more or 1, 2, or
before going to the middleweight,
before going back into a title contention. But,
all right,
you know these fighters, maybe they take 1 or 2 persons out. You guys at the top, come let me for you, but there's always a line.
There's always a line. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's call it a quit. Talking other sports at this point as we switch our attentions to talk football. And the football, we start with the Nigerian Premier Football League, where the MPFL is set to converge in Enugu for a 3-day mandatory workshop designed to improve club operations ahead of the 2026-2027 season. Scheduled for July 27th to 29th, 2026, the commercial, marketing, and media workshop will have all MPFL clubs in attendance. The league has mandated that each club be represented by its media officer and marketing brand investment coordinator. According to the MPFL, the workshop forms part of the efforts to boost club revenue, enhance brand visibility, and professionalize media communications in the league. So big things expected from the Nigerian Premier Football League when the league returns. Now the MPFL board is looking at helping the clubs get to boost club revenue. So maybe that could help the clubs also meet up with paying 2 million naira minimum wage. But we won't talk much of the MPFL as we look at Nigeria's national teams, and we start with the Super Falcons.
Bring the cup to Niger! Super Falcons! Queens of Africa! Niger girls! Niger girls! Who they give us joy?
Yes, the Super Falcons of Nigeria are hitting high gears for the WAFCON 2026. Only 6 additional players expected in Morocco's camp, or the camp right there in Morocco. The Super Falcons are gradually assembling in Casablanca for the 2026 Women's African Cup of Nations in Morocco. Many clubs released the players later than initially anticipated because CAF postponed the tournament from its original March, April 2026 dates to July 26 to August 16th, shifting the July international window later than usual and allowing clubs more time with their players before the rescheduled competition. Currently in camp, we've got 19 players, including 2 entourage. For goalkeepers, Chiamakan Nazozie is there. Comfort Erabo is also there. We have Fatima Oloko. Defenders, Osinachi Ohali, Shukurat, Oladipo, Rafayat Imuron, Glory Ogbon, Oluwatosin Demin, Shikiratu Isa, Christy Uchebe, midfielders Rashidat Ajibade, Halimatu Ayinde, Tony Payne, Jennifer Echegini, forwards Asisat Oshola, Joy Omewa, Francisca Odega, Omirin Sola, Babajide, Chinwendu Ihezu. Yes, 15 players trained yesterday evening at the La Noria Club. We have 6 additional players still expected, and they are defender Michel Alozi. I saw her yesterday at the stadium watching the game between Spain and Argentina. We are also expecting Deborah Abiodun, forwards Gift Monday, Esther Okoronkwo, Folashade Yamilusi, and Uchenna Kanu. So with these players complete, the squad is complete, the spirit is high, and preparations top-notch as the squad continues to build ahead of the Malawi opener on the 28th of July. So let's go, Super Falcons! Yeah, so that's about the Super Eagles of Nigeria, as Nigeria's Super Eagles have remained 26 in the latest FIFA Men's World Ranking, but have dropped to 4th in Africa following the latest update released on Monday. The 3-time African champions maintained their global position after their most recent international fixture, a 2-1 friendly defeat to Portugal in June. Nigeria slipped 1 place on the African ranking after Egypt climbed to 3rd, following an impressive campaign at the 2026 FIFA World Cup. The Pharaohs reached the round of 16 before losing 3-2 to eventual runners-up Argentina, a performance that boosted their continental standing. Morocco retained their place as Africa's highest-ranked nation and moved up 1 spot globally from 7 to 6 after reaching the World Cup quarterfinal. Senegal remained Africa's second-ranked team despite dropping 3 places in the global rankings, while Algeria occupied 5th position on the continent after slipping 1 place down. A newly crowned FIFA World Cup champion Spain reclaimed the number 1 spot in the global rankings following their 1-0 extra time victory over Argentina in the final. Argentina dropped to 2nd after failing to defend their world title, while France, England, and Brazil completed the world top 5. So the way it stands right now in Africa, we've got top 5: Morocco, Senegal, Egypt, Nigeria, and Algeria. And on the global stage, we've got Spain, Argentina, France, England, and Brazil. And we have Benjamin Mina joining us right here in the studio. Benjamin, a very good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Osas, good afternoon to you. Good afternoon to Ovie. Good afternoon to our listener out there. It's good to be here. World Cup is over, and we've known the winner. My prediction went wrong. Argentina and losing that one was a good final. It was a good final. It shows that Spain are the best at what they do. It's no mean feat to play a team like the Argentine team, and Argentine did not, have a shot on target. Didn't even score a goal. It showed that they are the best at what they do. And lots of debate about who gets to win the Golden Ball. Rodri won it, but lots of people are saying was supposed to be Lionel Messi. Yeah. I saw some stats. They said Rodri did not score a goal and didn't have any assist, but he won the Golden Ball. See,
miracles.
I used
don't
to tell
tire
people,
the Lord Jesus.
In as much as I objected the award. See, I said here yesterday that football is not. Some people do the underground work for others to score.
Okay.
And Rodri is good at what he does. He is the best at what he does. But trust me, I'll still take that matter to court of arbitration because Messi is supposed
Now
to
you
win
want
that
take and go,
Golden
Abi? Okay,
Now
all right.
I want take and go. Go
All
fund
right.
me account. Don't
All
come
right, all right. No, Allah, it's on you alone. And let me stick with you, Benjamin, on this one. We've seen the top five. Are you surprised that Nigeria were not kicked out of the top five in Africa? And who is the surprise package in the world top five? Brazil. I was looking at Brazil, Spain, Argentina, France, England, and Brazil. Who shouldn't be there?
I think Brazil should have come down the pecking order because looking at the World Cup, the top four team performed very well.
Okay.
Spain, yeah, definitely going into that final they were top.
All right.
Yeah, I saw they were top, and followed by Argentina, the best two
Okay.
teams. Yeah, because of their performance in the World Cup. Yeah, they deserve the best two teams. And then the third is France. Yeah, France deserve the third team. Despite they not winning anything at the World Cup, but they are still,
They won something. No?
No, they
They
didn't
have
win.
Kylian Mbappe that won the.
Well, I'm talking about the team as a whole now, not individual. But again, I saw their effort in the World Cup. Yeah, they had not very good World Cup performance, but they tried. And England coming in on fourth, yes. But Brazil, I don't think Brazil is supposed to be there. Brazil is supposed to be around, let's say, 6 thereabouts,
All right.
because Brazil they didn't perform very well at the World Cup.
Okay.
Yeah, in as much as they left around the quarterfinal stage, they didn't perform. So for Nigeria, I'm not surprised that they're out. They didn't
Fall
go
out of
down.
top
Yeah,
five.
to the top five in Africa, because looking at they didn't go to the World Cup, but their performance pre-World Cup during the qualifiers, the Nations Cup tournament, actually add up to this ranking, and then the
Alright.
friendly games too. So I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all that Nigeria didn't come down the pecking order when it comes to Africa, the top five.
All right, we will be moving ahead to talk about the World Cup. But before we do that, let me let you know that Victor Osimhen is set to wear Galatasaray's iconic number 9 shirt. He has been given the captain's band. Now he has been given the number 9 shirt. The Super Eagles striker will take the famous jersey previously worn by Mario Icardi as he becomes the leading figure for the Turkish champions. This is spider webs holding Victor Osimhen back there at Istanbul. He goes nowhere. You go nowhere. That's what Galatasaray is saying to Victor Osimhen at this point. But let's move on to talk about the FIFA World Cup.
Yes, goals, 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 goals.
All right, so the biggest story of the weekend that came from the FIFA World Cup final, where Spain defeated Argentina 1-0 after extra time to lift the 2026 FIFA World Cup. The only goal of the match came in the 106th minute through Ferran Torres, breaking Argentine hearts and handing Spain their second World Cup title. It was a tactical contest between two outstanding teams, Argentina putting in the shift while Spain remained the disciplined team before eventually finding the breakthrough. The defeat also raises fresh questions about Lionel Messi's international future. Although nothing has been officially confirmed, many believe that this could be his final World Cup appearance. Yes, and that could be the final World Cup appearance of arguably the greatest footballer of all time. For Spain, this triumph confirms the country's remarkable football renaissance, with a young generation led by Lamine Yamal proving they are ready to dominate the world football for years to come. We'll look at some of the awards given during the FIFA World Cup 2026, which has just come to an end. For the tournament award, world champions Spain, runners-up Argentina, third place England, fourth place France. Golden Ball, that's the award for the best player in the competition, went to Rodrigo Hernandez, shortly called or simply called Rodri. That one, there's so much of contention, controversies. We'll talk about it anyway. Silver ball went to Lionel Messi. Bronze ball to Kylian Mbappe. Golden boot went to Kylian Mbappe with 10 goals. Silver ball to Lionel Messi with 8 goals, while bronze ball was won by Jude Bellingham with 7 goals. The Golden Glove best goalkeeper went to Unai Simon. And there's still controversy on that particular one, but we'll talk about it also as we go on the show. For the best young player, it was Pau Kubasi of Spain. FIFA Fair Play Award went to Netherlands, and that's the huge one right there. Let's look at the award for the Golden Ball being the best player. It went to Rodri. So many persons have talked about it, yeah, including former footballers. We had the likes of Roy Ferdinand and Gary Lineker talk about it, though not explicitly saying that Rodri did not deserve it, but they said the impressive performance of Messi in the build-up to that final should have fetched him. And when we look at that performance, you can say Rodri had no assist, no goal, and he had the golden ball. Messi had 8 goals, 4 assists. That's 12 goal contributions, and he had no golden ball. You look at the ratings. Messi had an 8.82 rating, while Rodri had a 7.30 rating. There's also the official Man of the Match award. Messi had 5 of it. Rodri had just 1. A FIFA Power Ranking attacking, Messi had 8.28 as his rating. Rodri had 4.35 as his rating. Creativity, Messi had 8.21. Rodri had 5.92. And in all, it looked like, in almost all, it looked like Lionel Messi trumped Rodri. But FIFA decided, and that's what we stick by. Rodri is the best player of the FIFA 2026 World Cup. I don't know if that's your best player of your Wallace.
See, if we give it to Rodri, there was no problem. If we give it to Lionel Messi, there was no problem. I think both of them were actually fantastic, building up to the World Cup final. Lionel Messi, as you said, 8 goals in the tournament, 4 assists all the way to the final, helped his team. You saw that match against Argentina, they were down, nothing to do, and the man was still able to still bring them back from the brink of defeat. 2 goals, 2 assists. Rodri too, as you said, I don't think we are going to look at creativity and look at the rest and look at goals and assists and want to judge Rodri. Look at the Ballon d'Or. He was coming up against Vinicius Junior. Vinicius Junior had multiple goals and assists than Rodri, but Rodri still went home with the Ballon d'Or. This first time we've seen a DM win a
best player award.
The best player award. So I think looking at this, you have to look at both of them in different positions they play, different way they play. Rodri was a destroyer. The way Rodri managed that whole midfield in the game against Argentina, was possibly the best player on that pitch at that time. So I won't really say it was unfair. You can actually make an argument for Lionel Messi. You can make an argument for Rodri. So I think they might have even shared it, and people would have been happy. But one person takes the award, and if it's not Lionel Messi, I think it's Rodri.
All right, if it's not Lionel Messi, it's definitely going to be Rodri. Hopefully that could be right there. And he actually won the silver ball, talking about Lionel Messi. The other ball of contention is where we have the goalkeeping. Some persons of the school of thought that Emiliano Martinez did so much, most especially in that final, saving 11 times to be denied the Golden Glove. But let me stick with Benjamin on this particular one. Golden Glove for you, Unai Simons, Emiliano Martinez, which would it be?
Well, I think, Golden Glove, you look at the performances of the both keepers, but looking at it, first of all, it has to be the clean sheet. Clean sheet is always a criteria going into this one. The Spanish national team, Unai Simon has just considered just 1 goal. He considered just 1 goal the whole of the tournament. So, Emiliano Martinez is very instrumental against in the Argentine colours, both in Aston Villa, but in this context, the Argentine colours, the man saved. In the final alone, he had 11 saves, and those saves were classic saves. Not against smaller team, but against a team like Spain. So, many could argue that, but I think the first criteria for the Golden Glove is always the clean sheet. So, I think it's spot on going into that one, because Unai Simons has just considered just 1 goal. So, right call.
All right, right call right there. And I will be asking you also about this one. I've got some transfer updates for you, but I'll give it to you after we take some calls. So we'll throw open the phone line right now to take your reactions on all that we have been talking about right from the beginning of the show. The number to call, 0810-951-0951. Yes, let's get talking. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Life. Hello. Yeah, good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Life. Name, location. Ajibola from Muji. Welcome to the show. Go on. We greet you too.
This final was very interesting. I enjoyed the match.
All right.
But what I just see about this award as a team, for some of us, we thought that we talk sometimes, people would think that we hate this one, we hate the other one. People just, please, in what criteria, what measure, you tell me that Rodri edged Messi for this for all of us watch.
Okay.
So I'm not telling me that the golden ball is it individual or team achievement?
It's an individual achievement.
Probably Messi to have been, they have been robbing Messi, they have been robbing people for Messi. So this time around, they rob Messi for something. I think that's what I see. Because I'm not a Messi fan, but this one is clear.
Okay.
8 goals and 4 assists.
All right.
I don't think Rodri had up to 3 assists in that.
He didn't have an assist.
Oh my God! It's a shame to world of football.
All right. Okay. Thank you so much, Ajibola, for your thoughts there. You can keep the calls coming in 0810-951-0951. Hello. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Good afternoon, Lucky from Abia State.
Yes, my brother. I'm very, very happy.
All right.
Yes. Fair. Listen the World Cup. Yes. I told you yesterday, my brother, say, Argentina, bye-bye.
Okay.
I don't know whether you remember it.
I remember vividly.
Yes, yes. And I told you that I played that game 80 times.
Oh.
Yes. Yes, my brother. Yes, I beat my chest and we played it 80,000.
Hey.
And one thing, how about?
Oh. Seriously.
For me.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Congratulations to you.
Yes, congratulations to my brother.
All right. Thank you so much, Lucky from Abia State there. Hello. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Yeah, I greet the guys.
Kabilo Barry, welcome to the show. We greet you too.
Yeah, I've had the match yesterday. When I call in the evening, I say I will not predict that much.
All right.
Because the football no be waiting and they predict for months.
Okay.
For few. And everything happened for few yesterday. Then for the award, I beg, he get this thing where we always talk say because of we like one player, we don't like the other player. They make them the carry award they give us. You know good. First in play how many matches? 8 matches. For all those 8 matches, even though they not give and say all the 8 matches, I'm the best player for the tournament.
All right.
Rodri for this tournament. Everybody will watch for them will say yes, Rodri, he tried for this tournament. Everything is not about goal. So if this award now no come enter Messi side, make Messi fans they no cry because if they favor some other people then go carry give them. That time nothing will happen. So how it can't be say as it happen now, the world go come collapse because of Messi score 8 goal, get 4 assists, they no come give golden ball. Why everybody go cry? So as it be, Rodri, he deserve them because to play 8 matches in World Cup, you know the easy. Then concede only 1 goal. Then for the goal, the goalkeeper, he deserve them.
All right.
Then leave Martinez. He saved 11 for final. Now only 1 clean sheet now he gets throughout this tournament. Then person play 8 matches for concede 1 goal. So how you expect that person go there, they go carry golden glove, give another person.
All right.
Then for Mbappe, I love it well because I don't like see person where carry those colors for World Cup. For now, nobody don't beat them for now. They let hold the record.
All right.
So all the awards, they okay.
All right.
That good. I find good yesterday. I don't know either they not ready to come up or make you go shop grass.
You mean the goods? All right.
The good.
Okay.
I find them. I know see. I find them. They like the chain. They don't come out the chain for him neck. Make you go shop grass. It's good. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Kabilo Barry, for your thoughts there. A very good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon, guys.
Welcome, Simon.
For the what a match yesterday. I was very, very happy where the match ended. Not because I don't have any problem with anybody, Messi or whatever. But
all right.
The way they carry the Argentina to the final, that is the only place I have problem with competition. That's it.
Okay.
But for me, I said before that I think Messi deserved the before yesterday match that he was on top on my own ranking. But second thought, you know, department that Rodri played, defensive midfield, sometimes we don't look at that department. The engine room of that is he is the one that starts anything that Spain is doing. The Spanish team is very, very good. They were very, very good in this competition because of Rodri. So they did not even consider, apart from only 1 goal that they considered against the Belgium or whatever. So, and if you watch that yesterday, in fact, he was the one that the general that yesterday that made the Argentina play everything. So if they give him the best player, he's still okay.
All right.
Even if they give Messi, it's still okay. But
All right.
I love it that Argentina did not end up winning this. Not because I have problem with Argentina, but because of the officiating.
All right.
Many errors. So far, Argentina is against Egypt, against England. So many errors.
Okay.
So that is my own opinion.
All right. Thank you so much, Simon, for your thoughts right there. A very good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Amos, the Barca legend.
Wellington from Okeke.
Oh, okay.
Wellington.
Okay. Welcome.
Yesterday it was a real football. You are seeing a midfield with so much capacity. See, when people watch football, I don't know where they watch football. Argentina could not be able to qualify to that stage. And a midfield of Cape Verde who was seen as the out of the pitch.
All right.
So this is here. It's not of Egypt of Morocco. As a team in this World Cup. Not of the factual. Yesterday they meet a match, meeting a very midfield, two supporting the midfield, three coming in, making the midfield too cumbersome for them to control.
Okay.
Ball possession 0 to me. Goal attempt 0. Cover shot 0. You are seeing an Argentina who has no side meeting a match of an aggressive midfield.
All right.
And it has been proven the Rodriguez is the best. Spain is the best team in this tournament.
Okay.
So a lot of the factors here looking at real football.
All right.
It has been proven. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for dropping by. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon.
Welcome, Amos, the Barca legend. I thought you were the previous caller.
Yes. Amos, the Barcelona legend.
Welcome.
No, you called my name earlier. Osasu. I am beginning to be surprised. I'm beginning to marvel.
Okay.
Is the entire world, have they become Nigerian politicians now? Sorry to use Nigerian politicians as that is defecting from one party to the other. No party ideology. I keep on telling people I've been supporting Barcelona since 1990.
All right.
You understand? See, today, from Ronald Koeman, from Patrick Kluivert, I've been supporting Barcelona. She understand?
Very well.
Yesterday, you could see how Barcelona voice displayed. And now we won the World Cup. Suddenly, our enemy, people who were always wishing Barcelona to fail, Arsenal fans, the Liverpool fans, Chelsea fans, that Barcelona always rob, Spain always rob. Suddenly, they are not Spanish fans. Please, we don't want to now. Stick with your Ronaldo. Why are you moving from one place to the other? Whoever is supporting Messi is a Barcelona fan.
All right.
Most people, in fact, more than 90% of people who support Barcelona support Messi are Barcelona fans. And now Messi has passed the baton to Yamal. And Yamal has won the World Cup. Barcelona has concluded. Courtesy of La Masia.
All right.
You are not coming to support us. We don't need you.
Okay.
And Messi didn't cry,
okay?
Well, maybe for his country. But me, I would have lost Spain to win because Messi has won it before.
Spain has actually won it.
On your player that has not won it before.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Amos, the Barca legend right there. Let me take some messages before we head back to the phone line. From the SMS portal, we've got this one here that states that, good day, Osas. The current world peace is proudly sponsored by Spain for winning the World Cup. Up Spain for life. Esen Itoro. Thank you so much for your thoughts there. We've got lots of messages coming from the Facebook platform. This one here from Amiti Prince. He says the person who wins the biggest trophy this season, which is the World Cup winner, should win the Ballon d'Or. Messi won it when he won the World Cup in 2022. So Messi should not come to the picture here because he achieved nothing this year. I.O. Hakam says crazy that FIFA World Cup didn't give Lionel Messi his deserved golden ball. This was easily his best World Cup performance. Skillful Pero says if things are done normally according to who merits it, Messi deserves to win the next best player. He performed well in this World Cup. Charles Michael says good day. It is unfortunate that Rodri wins some of his awards fraudulently. First, It was Ballon d'Or, and now it's a Golden Ball award. I believe his conscience will be fighting him that he never merited it. And Io Hakims came back again saying how they skipped Messi and Bellingham to Rodri still amazes me. They both got medals, and one of them ought to have the Golden Ball. Modric got it in 2018 for being the best despite not winning the trophy. Messi should have gotten it this time. No bias at all. I didn't mention Mbappe because he didn't get a medal in the end. Only him was on Messi's level of performance in this World Cup. Henry Godfrey says Rodri all the way, and Ukosumvi Mian Obo Anthony says, why isn't Mbappe in the list? He was far better than both Messi and Rodri in this tournament, despite the fact he didn't play in the final. All right, let's head back to the phone line to take some of the calls coming in. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Okay, thank you very much.
Welcome.
Good afternoon to everyone in the studio.
Welcome, we greet you too.
My name is Barry Diadom, the radio governor. And I'm Barry Diadom, the radio governor. Yeah, thank you very much.
All right.
Well, let me first of all say very big congratulations to the Spanish national team. Well,
all right.
That. Then, as for Messi versus Rodri, where should Messi have held the Golden Ball award, or was Rodri the deserving winner? I think well deserved to Rodri. If you check their statistics, Billy Rodri is not far apart from Messi. But comparing those two players, in the first place, we are not supposed to compare these two players because Messi is an attacking player. Why Rodri? He's a defensive player, defensive midfielder. But if you check the statistics, they're not too far from each other. So I think Rodri, well deserved, honestly speaking, well deserved. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much for your thoughts right there, the radio governor. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Let's keep it within 1 minute.
Yeah, my name is
Welcome. Go on quickly.
If you help me
I didn't get that. Please.
Can you help me with it?
All right, I'll see if I can get you some of the transfer news, though we are behind schedule. All right, thank you so much for your thoughts right there. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon. I'm Dr. Chris. Good afternoon.
Welcome. Go on quickly.
To Spain yesterday, it was all Spain.
All right.
Almost Spain side. Spain look good.
How
would you play Argentina ball as if Enyimba was playing with one secondary school group of people? Yeah, that's why I saw it.
All right.
It was like the way Enyimba is playing with one group of secondary school.
All right.
One thing that I love so much about Spain winning is that you see, this football thing made Nigeria forgot themselves.
Okay.
Forgot things we should fight against. And it will just be Ronaldo and Messi. Nigeria self, Zupanike.
All right. All right.
Let's talk about the bad governance.
Okay.
Our youth should focus on bad governance and how to make Nigeria better.
All right. For time's sake,
will not bring them food to our table.
All right. For time's sake, I think I'll let you go here. So sorry about that. Thank you so much for your reactions there. For the man who asked for transfers coming from Arsenal, nothing yet to report, but Morgan Rogers is linked to Chelsea. You know about that one already. Juan Cruz to Malaga is also on the table. We've got Rafael Leao to Aston Villa on the table. Yan Diomande to PSG on the table. Issa Diop to Ipswich on the table. And Crescenzo Somerville has been linked to Roma, according to Fabrizio Romano. So these are some of the transfers that we've got on the table right now. We'll definitely keep updating you with transfer stories. Ladies and gentlemen, this is where we draw the curtain on the show. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you for being there. Do remember, we'll be back here tomorrow at 6:30 a.m. for Sports Attack and 3 to 4 p.m. for today's Sports Live, the Tuesday edition of the show. Thank you to Ovie Wallace and Benjamin for doing this with me.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today,
95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Queen Chima. The Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission (NERC) has officially introduced new guidelines for the technical audit of the electricity transmission system and network data validation. In a post shared on X, the regulator said the newly established framework creates a transparent roadmap for conducting periodic technical checks to boost the reliability, safety, and operational efficiency of Nigeria's national grid. Under the new directives, the Nigerian Independent System Operator, NISO, must hire qualified external consultants to perform a comprehensive technical assessment of the nation's 330 kilovolt and 132 kilovolt transmission networks at least once every 5 years. Additionally, the regulatory document outlined the minimum competency benchmarks, operational scope, and evaluation methodologies required when selecting the consultants for these audits. NERC therefore urged all active power sector stakeholders to thoroughly review the provisions and ensure immediate compliance. The Anambra State Police Command has intensified surveillance patrols across major areas of the state to improve security and reassure residents. In a statement, police spokesman Tochukwu Ikinga said the operation focuses on real-time monitoring and intelligence-led policing to prevent crime. According to Ikinga, the patrols include increased visibility, stop-and-search duties, confidence-building exercises, and joint operations with other security agencies. The Commissioner of Police assured that the command remains committed to protecting lives and property and will not give criminal elements room to operate. The police therefore urge the public to stay vigilant and law-abiding and to report any suspicious movements to the nearest stations or through the command's emergency lines. The self-acclaimed Director General of the Presidential Foreign Investment Promotion Council, PFIPC, Prince Adeyemi Adeniyi, has explained how the agency ended up with an allocation in the 2026 budget. In an interview released after his arrest, Adeniyi said he was no longer involved when the 1.3 billion naira that appeared in the appropriation document. He explained that he first approached the budget office in December 2024 to get PFIPC into the 2025 budget, but was told the process was closed. He also alleged that a female official helped him meet a senior officer who asked for gratification, and he was later directed to a director who said the agency could be considered for the next budget cycle. According to him, his legal troubles and arrest ended all efforts regarding PFIPC, and he had no knowledge of how it was later included. Meanwhile, the issue has drawn nationwide attention after reports that about 1.32 billion naira was allocated to PFIPC, despite federal government claims that the agency was never legally established. The Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps (IRGC) Navy has declared that it has dealt heavy blows to the United States military by launching 3 simultaneous attacks on strategic facilities in the Gulf region. In an official statement, the IRGC asserted responsibility for targeting U.S. drone maintenance and repair sheds at Al-Sakir Airport in Bahrain, alleging that the strike resulted in their total destruction. In addition to the airport strike, the IRGC reported hitting U.S. Navy Task Force 59 vessel preparation facilities at Salmon Port in Bahrain, which they claimed caused heavy damage and destruction. The coordinated operation also extended the Kuwait, where to the paramilitary force alleged that it set fire to and completely destroyed Marine Special Forces sheds situated within the U.S. military installation at Camp Arif Jan. The military command added that even if the conflict were to endure for several years, Iran possesses more than enough advanced weaponry to sustain its operation until the final day. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for listening. I'm Queen Chima. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. Weekdays, 4 p.m. Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use this for? Okay, carry your paper. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply the answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant a bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah, oh, join Jamajantis, make we solve mathematics. We need a our continent, so oh, you both say about mass. Go use take solve mathematics. So follow Jagbajantis. So ya carry by be for brotherhood. Love your neighbor as yourself. Oh, for objectivity.
A beautiful evening to you. Time check is 8 minutes past 4. Welcome to another edition of the platform on radio on your premium talk station today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. My name is Queen Chima. I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. Now, the platform on radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent report. Our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field. And on this program, we take their reports and have them give us more detail. Perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the news, in the headline. Now, rumor all the community elder fought police over delay in executing land judgment. Mossop reaffirms commitment to dialogue on proposed oil production in Ogoni. Environmental activist links political tensions to development challenges in River State.
So, you both say, la partners, we go use take solve mathematics. So follow Jagbajantis. So ya carry by be for brotherhood.
The most elderly man in Rumaolo community in Obiakwo local government area of River State, Senior Apostle Bartholomew Egono, has accused the River State Commissioner of Police, Olubenga Adepoju, of failing to enforce a court judgment over a disputed parcel of land in Rumaolo community, Obiakwo local government area.
Justice Adolfo Zenebeli had ruled that Igonu was entitled to immediate possession of the land following a judgment delivered in his favor in a land dispute involving unknown persons. Speaking in an interview, Igonu said he initially received police approval to enforce the judgment, but alleged that suspected land grabbers disrupted the process and forced security personnel to withdraw.
I have case with El Pocodo people when they claim that the land is. They took me to court and I win them. They further go and have land grabber called Douglas to come and drag that land from me. It will identify that the right agreement. That agreement say if he pursued Apostle Bartholomew going from that land, he will have a 30 or 50%, which the man went and threatened me in different form, which made me to scare away from that place because I'm avoiding to kill me. He used that opportunity, carry my land to individual people. For now, I summons all of them on known occupancy to the High Court. They sent the police to give me coverage to do the execution. The drag grabber people pursue the police and my machine was detained.
He further claimed that after obtaining fresh approval from the Inspector General of Police and the Attorney General of the Federation, the matter was instead referred to the Obia or Local Government Area Land Grabbing Committee. Igonu questioned why the committee should take precedence over a valid court judgment and called on the Commissioner of Police to enforce the court's decision without further delay.
Obiapo local government have been taking position to settle that case. Up to today, I never hear any noise. If it has, the commissioner did according to the instruction of the police, I could have credited that place because the people that bought it, I don't know where they found from, which he said that he cannot destroy all this giant building. Are they buy from me? I don't know. I don't know his name because now him way I realized all my hope to rescue me from that land because he followed the judgment of the court. I don't know what to do. That's the reason why the public should know why I will not inherit my land. Am I the first one that win a case concerning land and executed it the worst? The public know about this one and advise the Commissioner of Police.
All right, we'll be talking to our correspondent, Uchende Joe. Good evening, Uchende Joe. Good evening, can you hear me?
Yes. Good afternoon.
Yes, yes. About this matter in Rumaolo, I mean, there are concerns. Should resolution from a committee supersede court judgment?
Well, I tried to ask a lawyer this same question. He said, anytime such this begin to happen, it means there is no relevance in studying law again, and there shouldn't be any need for judiciary in Nigeria. Anytime that a committee resolution begin to supersede the decision of the competent court of jurisdiction. So what does that mean? That a court cannot give a judgment or even an order as little as an order. Then a committee will now sit against or in favor of that. They will only sit in favor of that order. You know, when I interviewed this elderly man from Roma Hollow, I actually persuaded him to give me the judgment, and I have a copy of the judgment which has granted him. It's surprising to know that this judgment has been minuted to the even Attorney General of the Federation and the IG. Then IG has minuted. I saw the letter from the IG to Commissioner of Police.
Okay.
Say go and execute because the Attorney General of the Federation mandated the IG to ensure that the order of the court is implemented by his men. Yeah. And I saw the letter from the IG to Commissioner of Police, only for the man to tell me that Commissioner of Police has referred back his own letter that he submitted to him to the land committee, land grabbing committee in Rivers State, land grabbing committee in Obiabo local government area. Then the question is, what would the Obiabo land grabbing committee do at this point? Would they go back to reverse what the court has said? The answer is no. And this is what the lawyer I inquired from has also said. And then I don't know why the CP should be indirectly. The man was also telling me that he said, the commissioner said, he cannot go and execute judgment where his friends has properties of worth millions of naira. I cannot do that, so he should go and resolve it with land committee, land grabbing committee.
So
Then it's of head of, as far as I'm concerned.
The man is alleging that that's what the commissioner said.
Yes, it's alleging that that's what the commissioner told him.
Okay.
That is the basis of referring the letter to the land grabbing committee, so that they can have a soft landing I don't know how that will be if the judgment has been in favor of the man. And this is where they are denying him his inheritance.
Yeah.
This is not a mere matter we will say. They're already denying him. If they are saying, okay, let us go and repay the man who court has legitimately granted is relieved as the owner of the land. And if they are saying, okay, Oga, instead of you to demolish our land, how much will you take for us to buy this property from you?
Yes.
But that is not this is the case that they are denying him totally that he's not the owner. And the court has said you are the owner.
Yeah.
Police have no option than to execute the judgment of the court. And it is the police and the chief sheriff of the court that has that mandate to do that. And the man has explored all this means.
We do know how matters like this affect public confidence, right? You hear people talk about their trust in the police, in law enforcement generally. So how do you think government agencies, particularly law enforcement agencies, can improve public confidence in enforcement of court judgments?
The only way the public can have more trust and confidence in law enforcement agencies, especially in this regard, is to execute the order of that session of the government. We have three arms of the government: the executive, judiciary, and the legislature. So the judiciary has given order. Let that security agency implement. That is the only way, and then do things that are in line with the law of the land and the law of the government of this federation. That is the only way. You cannot, when it happens to this person, you act this way. When it is the other person, you act contrary. People will no longer have confidence in you. From what this man, the oldest, I mean, he is the oldest man in Roma Hollow.
Yeah.
As I speak to you. And the man referred me back to a disputed land in Eleme, in Ropoko, in Wea, several places where police have led their team to execute judgment. It's unheard for that a police will go and execute judgment. Touts and suspected land grabbers, as allegedly from the man, will not chase police. I don't know whether those people has more arm that overpower the security agency or what. The man claimed that the first day they went to execute that judgment, before the commissioner of police allegedly heard from his friend that you shouldn't let people. That's the man is alleging now.
Yes.
I don't know. Over 10 trucks of police van that went for that operation.
Wow.
Taps will not come from anywhere and chase police, preventing them from carrying out their function. Well, I don't think they can end the public confidence as far as that issue is concerned. But when you do the rule of law, what is obtained in the law, that's when, despite no matter who goes it, without fear or favor of any kind, that is the only way the people can have confidence in government agencies as far as
law enforcement
the security law enforcement agencies.
All right, thank you so much, Uchendu Joe, and thank you for your work on the field. Thank you so much. I'll get back to our listener now.
Thank you.
Accountability. All right, let's get your perspective to this. That's our correspondent and head of news department, Uchendu Joel, who had got this report from the field. And we do know the sensitivity of land matters, right? Very sensitive matters. We've recorded even casualties in the state. I'm turning the question back to you now. Should resolution from a committee supersede court judgment? And how can government agencies, particularly law enforcement agencies, improve public confidence in the enforcement of court judgment? 08109510951. That's the number to call. You send a text or WhatsApp message to 07019339 962. Welcome to the platform.
Hello.
Good evening today, sir.
Good evening.
This is Akuku from Apokiche.
Welcome, Dakuko.
My sister, I've heard what they were saying. He said the problem of this situation of land grabber, why it cannot stop is that most of police officers are among it. They always have shot. He said the judiciary, the judges are into it. Because before they do anything, they're not there to channel it. And those judges cannot because they have collected the money. And they will tell them, I will give you 50 plots of land over that land if I collected the land from them. And if you don't have money, you will not be able to claim your land as I speak to you. Because all the real estate and the people sponsoring them. So that's why it happens like this. Before this thing stops, it will be a lot of hay within the land where they were grabbing. Before it will everything. When they will go, they'll go with the police. When they need the police escorting them, when the owner call this man, not only they start shooting, and not the police, you see community boys, which they hire, who are there, who wear the police uniform, with the gun. I've seen a lot of them. You see me, they have gotten me a lot of it. Let me stop there. Thank you. This is Akuku from Apokiche.
All right, Dakuko. Right. This is you're saying that these are experiences that you have had too from the police involving law enforcement agencies involving in land grabbing matters, not the activity now. Maybe instead of enforcing the rule of law or court judgment, you're partaking. So in this sense, the question would be: this is further eroding the public confidence in enforcement of court judgments and particularly law enforcement agencies. Right. So how can these government agencies or improve public confidence in the enforcement of court judgment? And should resolution from a committee supersede court judgment? Is that what it's supposed to be? Because I'm assuming that this moved from the community to the court. Depending on the levels of dialogue or the conversations or even the issues that emanated from this. And if the court gave a finality to this or its judgment, why is it not followed directly? Welcome to the platform.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, Honorable Chris.
Welcome, Honorable Chris.
With what I'm hearing now, whether it's alleged, this Honorable Chris, whether it's allegedly or, that means there is no way. If Commissioner of Police or if the CP will reply to the owner of the land that his hand are handicapped because of his friends, associates bought land there, illegality. I don't really understand what is going on in Nigeria. You know, I keep on telling you people, let it not be where every family will organize their own security. Maybe if the man now have his own family, he should go and tell his own family. They should organize now and go. By that time, you now see this ID now that his hand are tied will now go and start arresting the man. Go and do what court asks you to do. We are in the rule of law. If you don't, if you can't do it, you vacate the office now. How can you tell me that town or people in the community are above the law?
All right then.
I am telling you, we are heading somewhere.
All right then. Welcome to the platform.
Good day.
Good day.
My name is Sunday, call from Stafford here.
Sunday, welcome.
Yes. Yeah. Concerning this matter now, is it the IG working for Nigeria or is working for his own private company or his friend? You need to know what the uniform is all about now. Thank you.
All right. Well, let's get to the next story. The president of the Movement for the Survival of the Ogoni People, MOSOP, Fegalo Nsuke, has alleged that some individuals in Ogoni land are attempting to frustrate the work of the Ogoni Dialogue Committee set up to engage the federal government on the proposed resumption of oil production in the area. Nsuke claimed that those opposing the dialogue process have no meaningful engagement outside MOSOP and are deliberately working against efforts aimed at achieving lasting peace in Ogoni land. He maintained that such actions do not reflect the collective interest of the Ogoni people. He described the ongoing discussions with the federal government as a rare opportunity to resolve the Ogoni crisis, which has lasted for 33 years. According to him, MOSOP remains committed to the dialogue process in the interest of peace, justice, and the overall development of Ogoni land?
I want to make some clarifications regarding this misinformation that there is some reconciliation in Mosop and I'm not cooperating with the process. Now, and I want to get people to understand what exactly is going on. There is an attempt by some persons who do not have life outside Mosop to scuttle the work of the Ogoni Dialogue Committee. And we are saying that, look, we've been in this for 33 years. And the government has opened discussion with Ogoni people at this moment through the Ogoni Dialogue Committee. And we are saying this is an opportunity, a fine opportunity to resolve this problem. And therefore, Mosop is cooperating with this process because we want an end to this problem. We want a solution. We want Ogoni to move forward towards development, proper development. Now,
Nsuke also reaffirmed that he remains the legitimate president of the movement for the survival of the Goni people, insisting that his leadership remains valid. He urged members of the organization to remain united and focus on achieving the goals of the dialogue process.
Now, secondly, this issue of the leadership of Mosop. A court of competent jurisdiction has ruled that the Wayogosu's election is nullified. For God's sake, nobody should be talking about Wayogosu or all of these things and whatever they want to think about. They did something in Green Pan Hotel and they call it leadership of election. Please, for God's sake, I was properly elected at the Mosop Secretariat on 19th of December 2018, and I remain president of Mosop. That matter was taken to court, and it is before the Court of Appeal at this moment. Until the court decides my case, I remain president of Mosop, or until we constitute a proper steering committee and we have another election. That's the fact about it.
Do you think dialogue can lead to sustainable development and environmental justice in Ogoni land? Dialogue, the way to go? Is it sustainable? What measures should the government put in place to prevent a repeat of past environmental degradation of oil production if oil production resumes? What measures should the government put in place to prevent a repeat of past environmental degradation if oil production resumes? Remember that the federal government dialogue process with the Ogoni people for the planned resumption of oil exploration in Ogoni land is ongoing. It's coordinated by the Office of the National Security Advisor, while you have major groups support the dialogue to foster development. Some factions are demanding that broad marginalization and environmental issues be addressed before drilling resumed. We'll go through that, but then let's speak to Uchendu Joe again, getting thoughts about this, especially from maybe word on the street, right? And also we get your thoughts shortly before we get to the next story. Trying to connect to Uchendu Joe. But remember, you can send your text messages to 0701 9339 962. Uchendu Joe, it's good to have you back again. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? It's good to have you back again.
Thank you for having me back.
Yeah, it's a busy afternoon for you, but I am sure we can steal a few minutes of your time. Now about Ogoni oil resumption, and especially the conversations around the committee and some people disagreeing to the committee. I mean, the broader question is if dialogue, really, this dialogue that's been ongoing with the committee can lead to sustainable development and environmental justice in Ogoni land.
Hello, Kuchima.
Yes, can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Go ahead. What did you say?
I said, can this dialogue, I mean, the dialogue that the government, the federal government has started, right, the dialogue process, can it lead to sustainable development and environmental justice in Ogoni land? Because some people doubt it would.
Yes, it will. Already from the report of the dialogue committee, the federal government, as we know, because some of us has already covered some of the project of the government based on the recommendation from the committee,
okay.
The dialogue committee. The federal government has beginning to do a lot of them. Now, the cleanup has commenced. We are also aware that they demanded for a university to be established, University of Agriculture, which some of us know that they're already in their first academic session. I was there on the day of the first inaugural matriculation of that university. It's part of the report of the negotiation, and implementation of some of the conditions given before the resumption of oil exploration in Ogoni. And then there are water, clean water, so many projects that have been recommended that have been requested by the Ogonis that the federal government has already commenced. But the issue is why you are hearing that some of them are opposed to are frustrating the report and all that.
Yeah.
There are some groups that feel they are not being carried along in the process of things.
Okay.
But as I speak to you, I wouldn't know the group, but the president actually requested for stakeholders from Ogoni. And we understand that stakeholders from different areas gathered for that meeting and negotiation started. They have the chairman of that of the committee is a renounced clergyman from that same Ogoni. So I don't know, but there are Muslim groups that have reason to say they are not part of whatever they are saying, and they have given a fresh condition to federal government. And some persons from Ogoni are saying, you cannot come back to draw us back from where we have already passed. You understand?
Okay.
So, but in all, from your question, what federal government is doing and the report of the committee, if fully implemented by the government, can bring a sustainable development in Ogoniland. If fully implemented, not playing politics with it. Yes.
So what measures do you think the government should put in place to prevent a repeat of past environmental degradation if oil production resumes, especially in Ogoni?
You use competent hands.
Okay.
Use competent hands in the exploration of oil.
Okay.
And then fulfill all the agreement between the people and the government.
Right,
let those who have been into oil be part of those that will do it. Don't base on your relationship with local companies and others that do not have technical know-how to exploit oil. That is the only way. Then let the security be improved so that sabotage will not be there. There are people that will be breaking pipe somewhere and all that. Let security agencies will be on ground. But with that, there wouldn't be any repeat of oil exploration in Ogoni land.
All right. Thank you, Uchindo Joa. Thank you. All right, I'll get back to you and get your thoughts on the second story, but let's take a commercial. We'll get back, ask some questions and get your thoughts before we get to the third story. It's still the platform. Just stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
I get the updates for you. Bet Naija truly Naija. It don't enter. Life it don't enter. Casino like no other with the best Naija.
Spin and win big with Bet Naija's truly Nigerian casino. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
Bet Naija, truly Naija.
Life. The key to having a great one is in the doing. It's in the getting up every day to begin again and again and again. Even when things don't go as planned. But you can't stop now because every step you take counts. Even the fun ones when you have the right companion. Because doing gets easier with the FCMB mobile app that is built to do a life with you. The living, the moments, the everyday wins, handled. As for the banking part, that is just the icing on the cake. Do today with the FCMB mobile app, built to do a life with you. And banking too. Download the FCMB mobile app today to open an account in 8 simple steps, make instant transfers, pay bills, and enjoy seamless banking. FCMB, my bank and I.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English? Yes! Okay, now what we go use this for? Okay, carry your paper. Carry your paper. Fem for my class.
All right, thank you so much for staying on the platform. We took the story about the Ogoni land, where the president of the movement for the survival of the Ogoni people, Musa Fregalonsuke, has alleged that some individuals in the Ogoni land are attempting to frustrate the work of the Ogoni Dialogue Committee set up to engage the federal government on the proposed resumption of oil production in the state. Several questions here. Do you think dialogue can lead to sustainable development and environmental justice in Ogoni land? And what measures should the government put in place to prevent a repeat of past environmental degradation if oil production resumes? Welcome to the platform. Can you hear me? Welcome to the platform.
Hello, good evening today.
All right.
This is Akuku from Apokeche.
All right, go on, please.
So my sister, the problem is that not by other things. Ogoni are the problem of their cause. Ogoni cleanup. Most of them are collecting money from the government and be able to distribute it to their people. I can hear when the federal government, led by Buhari, gave them $200 million. If you convert that to Nigeria, 419 billion naira. That money, where is the money? Ogoni are the cause of their cleanup. If today, I'll have to tell them, those in authority, those in the politics, high ranks, they are the people holding Ogoni development. That's all about us. Go ahead and government can come up and suck joy. They can't do it because they have betrayed themselves. I have people who betray themselves. Let me stop here. Thank you. This is Akuku from Apokeche.
All right, Dakuko, keep the calls coming. Right. So what measures do you think government can put in place to prevent a repeat of past environmental degradation if oil production resumes? Now, the conversation around some people feeling sidelined or not carried along has almost always been the Ogoni issues, right? Several groups and factions here and there. Do you even think that there would be that synergy, proper synergy? Because those who represented the Ogoni people who had several meetings with the federal government, and before they got to the point of setting up this committee and all that the federal government had promised the Ogoni people before oil resumes, questions that have been asked over and again is if there was proper representation of every group. Well, while not everybody will be satisfied, but at least will a large percentage of people be carried along, truly carried along. Welcome to the platform.
Thank you, once again.
Yes. Yeah.
Do you think that the politicians and companies will allow peace to reign in Ogoni? For me, I don't think, because anywhere companies put it, they always divide the community or the area so that they can achieve what they are targeting. So let's just stop this character. Thank you.
All right. I'll stop the character. If the federal government is interested in, this is a text message, in resumption of oil production in Ogoni land, genuine measures should be put in place so as to convince the people that government is not trying to play politics or use the rule and divide tactics to cajole the people so concerned. Chijoki. Good evening to you, Lady Queen. I am a very objection from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told. The issue of land grabbing in the state is a major problem facing in the state, and those who are supposed to fight and stop it are the ones encouraging it. God help us all. Should we move to the next story? Let's take a call and then we do that, or we just do that immediately. Welcome to the platform.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, welcome.
Yeah, the question, please.
Right, welcome.
The question I want to ask is this. The federal government, are they ready to clean Ogoni? Because I could remember children they born when they started making this noise to clean Ogoni. Maybe many of them never begin to talk of how to get married. When they clean North-East in the North, did you hear this kind of back and forth statement? Who is that person that would stop federal government not to work or not to pass any legislation? Who is that person? I want to know who is that person that will stop federal government not to enter Ogoni to do what they want to do. All these things are just like what they told some of my Ogoni brothers last time, that they are going to give them 1 billion, which many of them rally around, start taking names of the great and the great grandchildren. The 1 billion, did they give them today? which make one of my friends who pregnant about 5 years, where he's looking for male side. The federal government promised to give them 1 billion. See, today, the boy have run away. Leave the children and the mothers, different zones.
All right then.
So the federal government should stop this thing that they are doing. Nobody is stopping them not to clean, and they are not ready to clean again.
All righty. They're not ready, you say, you think? Well, the next story, right? A Niger Delta-based environmental activist, Nkio Briggs, says that Rivers people are at the receiving end of all the political crises between Governor Siminala Yufubara and State House of Assembly members loyal to the FCT Minister Nyesom Wike. Now, Briggs, who was reacting to claims from some quarters that Governor Fubara is not in charge of the governance of Rivers State, said, considering what transpired in Rivers State from October 2023 till date, the governor should not be blamed in the underdevelopment. The elder stateswoman blamed State House of Assembly members who she accused of working for their interest over their principle to underdevelopment of the state. And Q Briggs questioned where people expect the governor to get funds to run the state when assembly members were avoiding receiving budget, and now that they have received the budget with reluctant attitude in the passage.
Since October 2023, and if you look at everything that Rivers people and the governor has been through, you don't need to be told by anybody else that it has been made very difficult. His position as a governor has been made very difficult for him to function very well. So if the state assembly member are the same people that will say he has not presented budget, then when he wants to present budget, they will close their doors. They won't allow him to present budget. So if they don't let him present budget, how do they now expect him to have money to work if the budget has not been approved? The state assembly people that have made governance difficult for him to perform for the people.
And Keo Briggs accused the FCC minister of being responsible for the poor governance in the state, saying that if anyone had distracted him the way he and his loyalists did to Governor Fubara, he would not be able to achieve what the governor had achieved in 3 years for his entire 8 years in office.
They have decided that he's not going to run as governor. And I don't blame him if he says he's not going to run again. How many people can put up with what Fubara has put up with in the last 3 years? How many people? Did anybody worry Wike like this the way he's worrying Fubara? Nobody worries him like that now. So why then are we the blame going to Fubara if they decide that they put Fubara there and they don't want him again? Well, it's Rivers people that are suffering. That's all I know.
Do you think the political disagreement in Rivers State has slowed development? Why or why not? What role should the federal government or other stakeholders play in resolving political disputes between elected officials? Welcome to the platform. Welcome to the platform. Can you hear me?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm Sunday.
All right.
Concerning this particular matter now, about the governor and the coal company. The little brief is 100%, it's just 1,000% correct. That's more than 100. That's what is going on in this my state. Thank you.
All right. Welcome to the platform.
Yeah, good afternoon. Good evening.
Good evening.
Once again, see, why we have elders in the village or is for them to say the truth. It's not something we are alleging. Even when this crisis was going on, FCT minister said it that he's going to disturb Fubara. He said it. If anybody are looking for the clip, we look for it and play it so that people will know. So he said that you refuse to do what I want you to do as my governor. He told us that he made him governor. So he wants him to run the way he wants. But how can you tell a grown-up man when he's not satisfied to eat, you force him to eat? It's not like that. So to me, federal government, you are talking, you are calling to help. Who? How?
All right then.
Federal government, 15 minutes are doing something in favor of federal government. Let me borrow Nigerian language, allegedly.
All right then. How is allegedly Nigerian language? That's a language. That's a word in a dictionary. Welcome. Thank you, Chenjo, for staying. Can you hear me? Yes. Yes, you again. Are we still talking about political disagreements? I thought that there's peace because we're talking about how it's slow development, and I thought there's peace in the state now.
yes, Queen. I'm thinking same with you. That there is peace, but at what extent, at what level is the peace being achieved in Rivers State?
Okay.
Whatever you hear people say, I think that they are comparing what has been and what is happening now.
Okay.
That is why you hear diverse opinion about the peace in Rivers State.
Okay. So what do you think is the role that the federal government or other stakeholders should play in resolving political disputes between elected officials?
Federal government. This is a government of their own. You know, whatever President Tinubu did before now, he did it on the basis of a friendship, not that he has a right to interfere in what is happening in Rivers State. Rivers State is governed by a governor and House of Assembly member that have been under the law. So the interference of President Tinubu before now, it not seems to be legal. If you understand what Tinubu was doing, that he was doing it based on relationship that he has between the FCT minister and the governor.
But we had some elder statesmen then that were calling on the president. Were they not aware that the president should not necessarily wade into the matters? We had some elder statesmen that were calling.
I reported some of those calling those days. They were only calling him to withdraw some of the conditions he has given. Like some agreements, that purported agreement that they wrote. They were only calling him to withdraw some of the agreements he has mandated on the governor to implement and all that. Not that they are calling, they were calling him to interfere, and then the interference was because he is the president, and then there are certain things he cannot do. He can only call them and say, make sure you ensure peace in your area. You cannot tell the House of Assembly on what is necessary for them to do as the lawmakers, and also as the governor, what is necessary for the governor. Okay, will he call the governor not to present a budget? Does he have that power? He does not. And the governor have deemed it fit as a governor that it is necessary for him to present the budget. And he has done that. Now, what the stakeholders here should do, because they are from Rivers State, stakeholders can call their various elected representatives from the various constituencies. They can call them and say, if they think what the assembly members are doing, they were the ones that elected them from different constituencies. They can call their members and say, these things you people are doing are not the right thing for the benefit of the Rivers report. This is the right way to go. For our own interest that you are representing us, this is the way to go. That is the only way. Not that they have power to mandate assembly as a lawmakers of Rivers State. No, you can consult your individual representative and caution them on what to do, telling them that what they are doing now does not represent the interests of the people they represent. That's the role the stakeholders can play. Like what some persons will say. Some callers, I heard some callers over our radio saying before now, the last 8 years of Yeso Wiki, House of Assembly, Yeso Wiki will present the budget today, and the Assembly will pass it by tomorrow. And this is over 9 days now. Nothing has been said about the budget presented by the governor. That is why some persons sit down in their peace.
I thought they said they were going to be sitting today. Today is 20th. All right. They were supposed to be sitting today. All right. Thank you so much, Uchende Joe. Thank you. All right. Let's get back to you, our listener. Welcome to the platform.
Good evening.
Good evening.
I think I can comment on any of the stories.
Absolutely, please.
I wanted to comment on the stories of the elderly man of the land. You see, there are court judgment, and there are execution of court judgment. All I am saying is that the elderly man should wear a human face when it comes to execution of court judgment. These people have bought the land. They have built. In Nigeria today, Can you just bring bulldozer and bulldozer every people money? And they should sit down and discuss and come to an agreement what the people that have bought that land before should do. I think that is what the CP referred that this into the land committee in Obiakpo, that they should look at it and make sure this thing is settled amicably. But all I understand is what the old man is looking for is they should bring down the whole house. It's not done like that now. That's where a human face, when something like this happens, those people perhaps they don't even know that the land belongs to him. They bought it from somebody. And now the truth has come out. So let it wear a human face and interact with the people. Even the court can even help in this situation, so that those people cannot lose all their investment just because of, say, court have said it. That is all I want to contribute.
All right. Welcome to the platform. Can you hear me? Welcome to the platform.
Hello, Queen. Good evening.
Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling
My
from?
name is Chima Dike, and I'm talking to you from Mokuta. Queen, most of this thing is so painful because I know the man's pain. Maybe when that matter was going on, when there was that litigation, there was warning to those people: don't buy, don't build. And that's what people used to do. When something is not your own, they will say pay 100 naira. When you first nobody comes to meet you, then you pay 200 naira. When there is a court litigation on a property, it is advised that you don't go there and do anything. You understand? So the man might have left them and be stopping his gate and because they saw that the man is big. They were building. Let man go there and demolish all their houses. Because in the eyes of the law, they are not even existing. The court will say nobody should near there. They preempted the court. It's not concept of court for you to go and build house there. This is the consequences. Therefore, the State House of Assembly, Miss Queen, sorry. River State is practicing what they call democracy. Let us accept without conceding that the last assembly, you understand, the past budget. Where did you hear any right come between Wike and his assembly members then? The government wants to work in pari pursue, you understand, in accordance. Now, in this administration, you've been hearing series of problems. And without that one again, it doesn't mean that if somebody has done something wrong before,
All right then.
to correct it,
All right
then.
then.
You will not say that you
All
shouldn't correct
right. Welcome to the platform.
Yeah. Lady Queen.
Yes.
Reginald, I come from Quebec.
Reginald, welcome.
Yeah. Lady Queen, the problem we are having is when it comes to the issue of land, I think police is contributing more than 50% of it. And that is why whenever and they make it very difficult for a matter to resolve, even within the local authorities. So now that this matter has gone through court, and the court of competent jurisdiction has given a judgment, I may not know the position of those who bought land there where this matter was going on. But it will also be understood that they also know that the matter was also pending in court.
All right then.
And they decided to be doing whatever thing they are doing. But now, why is it that the commissioner of police cannot implement the order of the court, even when the IG has given order?
All right then.
Is there any?
Please wrap up your thoughts.
So
Thank
let
you.
me wrap up by saying this, that the people that bought land there should on their own go to this man for a peaceful resolution.
All right. We'll take some text messages. The federal government has the right to ensure oil production resumes in Ogoni land, just that they should address the issue of cleanup. However, there are saboteurs vandalizing pipeline while cleanup is ongoing. Look at Hyprep and the allegations of corruption there. Yeah, their people are the ones in charge. If Ogoni people don't want oil production in their land, which funds will be used to develop their land? If others adopt that approach, where will the oil money come from? If a police officer, whether CP, whose job it is to enforce the law, tells people he can be because of his friend, is that not corruption? What a pity. As for Briggs, she always speaks in support of the governor, so I am not surprised. So long as the governor is in that seat, he bears responsibility for the successes and failures of his administration. He's still receiving money coming into the States. Enough of the excuses. Flat Earth from Port Harcourt. Good evening, Lady Queen. Reverend Yedikachi Amadi in Omuma. Resumption of oil exploration by the federal government may be a nice idea, but if measures are not put in place to avert some disasters that would precede the oil exploration, such ideas should be jettisoned. I look to see a government that will be near the people in times of pain and not in times of gain. Please, Lady Queen, I use this medium to wish my amiable sister from the same mother, Chidima Gloria Amadi, a wonderful happy birthday today. May God bless and protect her in Jesus' name. Amen. Happy birthday to your sister. We should wrap up with this call. Welcome to the platform.
Queen, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Let me speak for the man. Ignorance is not an excuse. I am telling you, if you are ignorant of fire and you put your hand, the fire will burn you. Does not matter how many years you are. The court has said that those people should vacate even when they were building.
All right,
the man is supposed even to charge them. How much have they made from that land? Have they not rented to people since that time? Vacate that place. To come. I said to who?
All right then.
You stole somebody's land. Is that you? I will bundle you out from that place.
All right. Welcome to the platform.
Queen, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, quickly, no time is gone, maybe 30 seconds.
Okay.
I think the governor, nobody should speak on behalf of the governor. And this is only exposing us to say that perhaps the people of Rivers State did not vote for the governor and the assembly members because it is we that is behind the brunt. And if we feel that they have not done what we are supposed to do, we know what to do now. It's not somebody coming to absorb the governor. The governor is receiving money for the past years he has been a governor. And if you think that the things is difficult for you to do, you resign now. Don't we see people resign? Must you die there because you want to be a governor? He has even said it long ago that his spirit is not. What is he doing there? If you cannot, you resign. And if Rivers would think that they are not getting what they want, they would have stood up if indeed we voted for this rule. And say, assembly people, you people are causing us problems. You people should also go. Let's not be deceiving ourselves. Nobody vote for anybody.
All right then. That's the much that we can take on the platform this evening. The platform is produced by the news department. Till same time tomorrow. Do have a lovely day. 5 p.m. Waiting to happen. MC Koro Mary Queen will be here. I'm Queen Chima. Good evening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. FM.
Today's news in 60.
The federal government plans to raise about 729 billion naira through a second bond issuance to settle verified debts owed to electricity generation companies. The Nigerian Bulk Electricity Trading Company, NBET, said the planned bond forms part of the first phase of the 4 trillion naira presidential power sector debt reduction program approved by President Bola Tinubu. The Nigeria Revenue Service, NRS, has directed all large taxpayers to fully adopt the national e-invoicing and electronic fiscal system on or before 31st July. The Nigeria Association of Chambers of Commerce, Industry, Mines and Agriculture, NASIMA, has signed a tripartite memorandum of understanding with China's Linyi Wholesalers Federation and TTC Hydro Limited to strengthen trade relations between Nigeria and China. On the foreign scene, the government of Ghana has invited companies to bid for new 5G spectrum licenses as part of efforts to accelerate broadband expansion across the country.
Today's news in 60. In 60. 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
If you never hear say e get program wey we dey call Wetin Dey Happen.
My brother, my sister, you are sitting on a long thing. Yes, because Wetin Dey Happen na that ogbonge program wey dey come up for this ogbonge station wey they call Today 95.1 FM.
So now peace dey fine, but that negotiating with bandits, why go they negotiate with people wey dem tag criminals,
terrorists?
Terrorists.
Tune in every weekday from Monday to Fridays, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Full stop.
Make you hear all the ogbonge things wey don happen for we River State, we Nigeria and we Obodo Yibo. We go mix all together, come serve you jollof rice as e dey hot.
The voices wey you go dey hear on top Wetin Dey Happen na MC Kuro and Mary Queen.
I wan go hook person husband. I wan go fit hook person husband. I need to hook single guys so that you people no go chicken another person. On top Wetin Dey Happen, we dey discuss serious matters on seriously.
Yeah, yes, sure. Port Harcourt people, Niger Delta, everybody, we are here. My queen.
We have show, we are come, we are here.
You get one video at the try play. I don't know why it's in the play. About Port Harcourt Zoo.
Okay, what that guy is saying, go see molded lion.
So you have a zoo now.
You know, say when weather squeeze face, network they squeeze face.
Try.
A normal thing for this part of the world. After he said they don't develop. You are yet to develop. You are not developed. Because if ordinary rain no fit dey fall like this, unless now I don't see some kind of changes. Before as rain just one start, pakam, PhD don't take like. As rain just one fall, pakam.
Okay. See their lion.
You don't play.
They go mold lion put for here. Collect our money, chop our money. Like I see, I put on Nigeria. This would a scam in all the aspect of life. See. Now zoo I did like this for PH. Now zoo, see their lion. They go mold lion put for here. Collect our money, chop our money. Like I see, I put on Nigeria. This would a scam in all.
I agree. You haven't seen that guy they talk. He's saying go zoo. Normally, if you go zoo, you go see the lion.
Because they see not only like wild animals.
Wild animals.
But they don't get because to keep that lion, you need to feed them now. And they say that lion they eat, I think, one goat every day. Who won't begin they pay for one goat every day?
Okay, one goat every day. How much do they pay people where they look up?
Where they look up. How much they want begin do all those things. And if not be only like if lion they tiger, they other wild animals they so you go pass one goat.
Are you serious?
Okay, maybe go kill like one
lion
cow.
They eat one goat every day.
So they're not pay that expensive.
How much be goats now, sir? It's
it depends.
50,000.
That one be say maybe you go bush market too. But if you buy for house, you pass.
So governor supposed to allocate, and I don't just say I don't know whether I don't.
If na me they work there, I go they chop the goats. Not the lion wait first. the lion. Any picky anybody who wants see lion, go YouTube, you see lion.
God Avego, which kind of problem is
Port Harcourt Zoo no get any wild animal again.
But they're supposed to get snake now at least.
Where you want to see where to go they give snake chop?
Snake do they eat goat?
Snake they eat maybe rat or egg, all those things. You need to feed them now. Anything where you know they feed. Now sometimes I'm hungry, they make them come. Snake go chop grass. For which village them see
No, but you know they very sad. Say as River States be, we no get places where we say you figure they see all these wild animals. Even the one who get Port Harcourt Zoo, recreational center. Port Harcourt Zoo where we say, or as of those days when you talk say Port Harcourt Zoo, you say they go zoo. People they go excursion to zoo. Now any school will tell the children say any parents that tell you say they won't carry your pikin go zoo.
Tell say, don't worry, I go watch out for. I'll play it for you on my phone.
No need.
So many things they lack. See our beach now. Our government be one put eye for the beach. Now
but yeah. I didn't hear anything about that beach.
No, so many things don't slack. You know, we don't really come out eye for plenty things. And this thing I think so be say they generate revenue too. Because as that place then now before you enter, you go pay. All those things now money, now revenue. But now you know they again. You know?
Well,
I don't tire, Beck.
You don't fish out again.
I not fit, I don't tire. I don't tire when you're not too.
And the flood, how far? Like
the flood they want on our
as of which day be that? That was on Saturday where rain fall like everywhere for Port Harcourt was
Friday, Saturday.
Friday, Saturday.
The thing for 2 days straight.
Port Harcourt was on a standstill.
Now then carry them now say some estates they cry and all that. The flooding, they block canals. Okay, water no get enemy, no be that kind of water. Because they block the road where the water for pass. Now, if you block road where water go pass, what do you want me the water do? You must find road. You know, all these real estate developers too. Everybody go just wake up say I be real estate. Government no they put eye for their body. Check waiting then they do.
Child.
From time to time, badging on them unexpectedly. Show us your documents. Show us where you get like. Oh, yeah, carry us. One go around your properties. What's what they do?
Sad.
The ones where residents they even cry, they never come. Now the one where nobody don't even talk about, now then go. I mean, some things we they take things for granted too much, and the thing they come back to haunt us. That's the annoying part of it. We take things for granted, they come back to haunt us, and then when it don't haunt us, we begin shout, they cry. It doesn't like when they tell you say no pour water, dirty for gutter, no pour dirty for gutter. You say now just this small waterproof, now just this small banana thing, now just this. Before you know that thing, don't go gather for one place, don't block water don't come back, come meet you.
Okay. Anyways, I hope say everybody they safe. Everybody just today na a very Monday calm evening.
And see, Kuro, get one thing what happened for Jigawa State.
Okay.
My goodness.
Okay.
They say 40 people. Now that one they even scatter my head. 40 people inside one boat. How? Now the boat go capsize. Since on Saturday this thing happened, so only 6 body they don't see. The other 34 they see they find them till today. Now that 34 body where they find, you say that body they still there alive. They go not drown now. How 40 people go enter one boat? I beg explain to me. This our country where they carry they do things so. 40 people
for one boat.
Inside one boat. Boat don't go capsize now. Only 6 body they don't see 34
This one na just another advice to all those people where they load for all those name be down.
And
different,
this will always happen
jets
for evening. When we say maybe everybody want go now, maybe now the last boat that they go because okay, more manage. Before you know more manage, you know reach your destination again. And then I give you gist. Our Nigerian police. If I say Nigerian police, you say oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
This story for sweet to take tomorrow, but it still don't agree me. So they say police, they therefore they go mount roadblock, illegal one. This one according to the
about the ICPC.
When they go arrest ICF, not before arrest, they go extort ICPC Oga, the chairman, pata. Now they go extort 53, carry and go POS. So the guy to play along with them. They carry and go POS. You go withdraw 53,000, give them, then collect. Mogbe.
Okay, anyways, we don't show again. No time, we will just hit the nail on the head. Still there for 95.1. The show now waiting to happen. We always tell on us say if I want to see us more go on our YouTube at Today951fm for YouTube, and on Facebook at Today95.1fm for Facebook. And if you check us for www.todayfmlive.com, just click the listen button. You go hear our voice, how they bring all the matter for on our. And also if you go on our Radio Garden app, just search Today 95.1 FM for Radio Garden app. Then you go listen to us. I could just introduce myself sharp so that if we enter all the story them we'll get for now. My name is Sikuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere wedding that happen for the city, outside the city, if you look very well, you go see say I'm Sikuro. We did there, they will stock this thing. Say Pekin, we then carry for back. In they know say the journey if I would don't show.
All right, my better country people, happy new week to all of you. My own name is Mary Queen. When I welcome.
Okay, so we go just enter the first story we'll get here. We'll not to get time like that. We'll just enter the first story we'll get here. And this particular story, I just play the voice. I play the voice of a particular lawyer. We don't come out, come cry out, say, this last election when Nigerian Bar Association, they just do, say, then say the thing, it might use the word, the English word. It is mad. Na mad, Abi? By
mild.
Okay, mild. By irregularities. After now, somebody could send me a message that you're not saying it correct. You're not saying it correct. So, but the other part, waiting me they look at, they look out say, because normally when you say Nigerian Bar Association, now people will be saying are lawyers, now people will be say we respect so much. You understand?
Body of lawyers.
Body of lawyers. So if we can't be taught say lawyers, where we say if we get election fraud, now these people will come stand for us. Now these people will interpret the law. Now then go carry and go appeal court, this thing, Supreme Court, all the courts, now these people body now they do election, they cry out, say the election, yeah, then vote online. Would they see say some for the voting when some people vote, then say they vote by I think 7 a.m. And for the vote, they see say them votes for the website, the portal, they see say them vote 2 a.m. So the thing no they collide, the thing no they go smooth. You understand? You not say this one a problem on its own.
Okay, so One thing we understand is that this is an election. You understand? You know, they like football where everybody sit down.
And the guy don't say OTP, say they go send you an OTP. They try use the OTP, but you know they go through. They don't feel verify.
So in an election, some people must be aggrieved. That one thing. Okay, so I am.
And I think this is not the second woman president. I mean.
Okay, so I've been called one lawyer when this news. So they try to explain to me. He said this woman are the first elected woman.
First elected woman
of the Nigerian Bar Association. Take over from the lawyer when they be appointed as AGF. So she no be elected. They no elect her, and she will be the vice president. So as they go appoint the other person AGF, she go automatically take over. But this one now be the first woman where the lawyers don't go vote and then she can't win. So first and foremost, congratulations to my gender.
They say the election no go. Because a woman now, they say election. They say the election
so
no
I don't know whether because that woman, but I don't want to go that step. But even the lawyer too, they try to explain. Say for the last 6 years, say they don't use this method. You know, say the election every 2 years. So for the last 6 years, say they don't use this method. And say every time they do election, some people must talk, say they're rigging. And those people go still go court. And the court go still tell them, so there was no rigging. Of course, I says, okay, you explain to me how you use your own. So you say, they send a code. After you put that code, they'll come send you OTP. That's one-time password. Now, he said that code, 2 people know they get them.
But so, the guy, the complaint say that code they send them up to 5-7 times.
Now that one is coming from a different lawyer, and I know if it doesn't they lie because I don't follow them. So you know, so we get different perspectives. So this other guy they explain his own, saying been they seamless, and the election run for 2 days. No be saying now 1 day something. No be say they put anybody under pressure. You understand? No be say go do na. As you they vote, the thing they count, you know. And him say as him vote in snapper. To make sure say they no change. I'm saying for him say it was free and fair. Then I also say okay, ma go check for you remember what to be name Deji. Deji Adeyanju. Yeah. Make I read what's in him to follow talk. I hope INEC is monitoring the NBA election and learning from it. Emphasis on learning from it. I have just voted in the ongoing NBA elections, and I must commend the Electoral Committee of the NBA for a seamless process. Registration, verification, and voting took me less than 2 minutes. So, just like what I talked from the beginning.
People must they agree.
People must they agree. Some will talk say go well, some will talk say no go well.
It's just like the way when our president went Tinubu. Some people were aggrieved too.
Sikuro.
No, people are always aggrieved now.
That one,
people
argue with you. Did you see we
always they aggrieved?
People must they agree. Even for football, Messi cried yesterday. One person must win, one person must lose.
There must be a loser.
That one day.
But now the problem now we want use console the loser.
So now them will know the best way. Now to go court. If court can't reverse them, that one go there. But waiting I want to talk. Make INEC borrow a leave from waiting the G talk here.
Okay.
Especially time.
From the way they analyze, you they very confident in the whole the process we bring the woman.
Yes, because I no talk to one person, I no talk to 2, I no talk to 3.
Do some little research.
I do so if I talk to 4, 5, 6 people and all of them they talk the same thing.
Just not be people they support the woman when you talk to.
I wouldn't know.
Okay.
I wouldn't know, but Deji now I don't know who Deji they support. I've not met him before. I don't know him, but from his own
support somewhere.
And for Nigeria president, but for their own NBA president, this thing, I don't know who they support. But him too don't come and talk, so it was seamless.
Okay, so if they listen to us, we'll open the phone line. You can tell us if this one with lawyers they don't they cry. I say the main election go be. You give us your own opinion. What do you think about them for this particular story? Okay, the lawyers go to court. God, I beg.
They don't get choice.
Okay. More enter the second story. This particular story don't they cause particular outrage. They use the word outrage. People don't come out, they cry. Some people don't come out for social media, they shout, they vex. Because when they do the 2026 appropriation bill, they come see say inside that bill, then see say they allocate 8.05 billion billion naira to churches and mosques. They allocate 8.05 billion naira to churches because they say no, the church, the mosques are the bedrock of this great country.
Is he getting?
If schools today, but if these people are not praying enough for Nigerians, some of them have don't die.
Yeah.
Because even the Bible says to be spiritually minded is life. To be carnally minded is death. So federal government see it as a very good reason. Say, no, they have to allocate 8.05 billion naira to church and mosques. Although when they try bring this news, one or two persons will be traditional worshippers say, why they no allocate to shrine? Now how one use add shrine for over federal government, they look down on shrine for this country.
What of people when not they go anyone at all?
No, leave those people.
I not be traditional worshipper. I not be Christian. I not be Muslim. What go happen to me?
You face your own problem.
You don't finish.
So then talk say they allocate. So they allocate now this money now. What's in the boys and do? They say they go use this money, renovate some of the churches. They say they go still use the money, do some kind solar, and to just make sure see everything. In some churches, they go do some kind things. They say they get a lot of things where they go do borehole, so that if you enter church, just enter church, please go there hot. Please, AC go there, some kind things go there, so that you will be serving your God in spirit and in truth. You understand? I know say Nigerians now, some Nigerians really hungry now, they vex as I talk this thing. But spiritually,
look it from the spiritual
angle. No use that hungry eye. Look this story. Look it from a spiritual angle, Mary Queen. If you never chop, no call us. So this particular story is not for you.
Mary Queen is down here. I cannot and will not look it from a spiritual angle.
Why? Why would you say that? Are you not a spiritual woman? This is my
money we are talking about here.
Is your money so spiritual work? No need money.
Okay, now, Mary Queen, breathe in, breathe out. You want to renovate mosques and churches?
Yes.
Which of the mosques? Which of the churches?
You get some mosques we nearly need the money.
For where now? How they want pick the mosques? How they want pick the churches? Why do we need to renovate mosques and churches when our schools are in informal level? Our school don't rotting. For a chair, school fall, ceiling fall from up, hit speaking for head.
Chai.
You don't go some of our schools. In the north, we not get schools. In the south, we not get schools. East, west, all our schools don't get Japarata. We say we they go renovate church and mosque. As how now? I don't understand. And then when I come to make I open the story. So they can say 1.91 billion for churches. Then mosques go come take 6.14 billion for 52 mosques. How they want you speak the 52 mosques?
Okay, mosques take 6.52 billion.
6.14 billion.
6.14 billion.
So the one is that renovate 52 mosques.
Then church take how much?
1.69.
You go see some people go call say why church go take that 1.69?
Now make I bring that out because I want to make them invest. They say 1.91 billion for 7 churches only.
7 churches.
How many churches there your streets?
Che, now you need connection. Your church go need connection. Maybe they'll go use them for all those state churches.
You know, say you're very close to me. Sure, you know. And I feel dive this microphone me too, dear.
No, they will give them to state churches like.
Which of the state churches?
Like for Abuja, then get a particular church.
Asu Rock Church.
So
Asu Rock Church.
They give them to Asu Rock. You get one particular name that they call them.
It is inside Asu Rock. Now Catholic Church now where they inside Asu Rock.
They'll use and renovate that one.
How will you pick 7 churches in the whole of Nigeria? Please tell me that you want to renovate. As Salvation Ministries there now, they need renovation.
No. They look for upcoming churches now.
Jesus.
No, so churches get upcoming churches too. But I don't know that will get upcoming more.
Why do you even need to renovate a church in the first place? The person where God call, God no give her money to renovate in church.
You know whether the person done they pray say this year, federal government will remember me.
So federal government go remember. So now federal government will come renovate your church.
Don't be Nigerians they attend the church.
Then the 52 mosques, how they want use speaker? I still they talk that one on Sikuro. They can't say they want use 1 billion for solar. For Zamfara. We have too many misplaced priorities. That is our problem in this country. And Sikuro, that one are the ones where you pick up. Oh. If you look that,
I don't really want to go deep because
if you look that report, you get to 280 million somewhere, another 280 million somewhere, another 850 million somewhere. All those things are inside this body of religion.
So in general, you go facing a misplaced priorities.
In capital letters.
Where it is therefore put this money?
School.
What about security?
Security gets your budget.
You notice that they're supposed to even add more money to the security.
It's not adding the money that is the problem. It is utilizing it. How many times they buy equipment? Nigeria get drone.
We get no.
How many?
I don't really know
how many fighter jets when I get. How many?
Try.
How many explosives when I get?
We get explosives now. We manufacture explosives for Nigeria now. For Kaduna, they manufacture explosive. No go there. We try for explosive.
Okay. How many satellites when I get?
Try. So this money now, if they use and buy explosives now, if I like them more, abi?
God bless the person who expose this thing.
Okay.
And I hope as they don't expose them so. Government too go consider and say, oh, now true, this one is really a misplaced priority. Let us go back and redo it. See, you see this budget, we don't leak like this. We still get fake agency, we'll never talk of 1.7 billion still there.
You got another one to be the trend say the particular thing where they allocate money in a double. You don't see something like that.
I don't see that one. Then I don't see the one of Amajiri. When they say they allocate for Amajiri, then they can't use and go they do road. One thing. What the hell is going on?
Okay.
Why do we have our hands everywhere and nowhere?
If they listen to us, I bet no verse, just melembe.
No melembe, it's your money. Verse, now your money.
Verse, go get BPO.
Now like they don't get BPO. You see for this one, verse. I give you permission.
Verse, go get BPO.
Verse.
Mariko when they talk after she ends this. After you get where she go. Anyways, more enter phone call to know our level of misplaced priorities. Man, I no go anywhere when they come back.
I get the update for you. Naija truly Naija. It don't enter, life it don't enter. Casino like no other with the best Naija.
Spin and win big with Bet Niger's truly Nigerian casino. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
Bet Niger, truly Niger.
Life. The key to having a great one is in the doing. It's in the getting up every day to begin again and again and again, even when things don't go as planned. But you can't stop now because every step you take counts, even the fun ones when you have the right companion. Because doing gets easier with the FCMB mobile app that is built to do a life with you. The living, the moments, the everyday wins, handled. As for the banking part, that is just the icing on the cake. Do today with the FCMB mobile app, built to do a life with you. And banking too. Download the FCMB mobile app today to open an account in 8 simple steps, make instant transfers, pay bills, and enjoy seamless banking. FCMB, my bank and I.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Okay, we don't show back. We still there for 95.1. My name is Sikura. I here with.
And my own name is Mary Queen. Well done.
Okay, so we'll open the phone line and I go tell us how I see that particular matter. I know say some of them feel the verse. I did hear by the feel the vexation from Nigeria.
Some of them feel the verse. I be some of them, all of them, they verse.
No, not all now. You get some we like the idea and a very good idea.
Hello?
Everybody is entitled to their opinion. What you see as wrong, another person they see them as right. Now make a democracy with it. Yes.
Oh God.
Some people feel like, okay, why if they invest that money in a particular church, the thing will provide job opportunities for one or two persons who will come there, come build the church. If they say, hey, they feel give contracts, buy Bible, buy other things, person go do them. And if they feed the person family.
I feel like crying.
Yes, but that's the truth. That's the truth.
I feel like crying.
If
right
they favor
now.
Another person, so you feel.
Rufai send me cry. I feel say I need to cry. God,
So that's the fact. That's the fact.
MC
Get some
Kuro,
people
were
very
you
good.
there when God called that person to open church? How do you know the genuine churches? How do you know a church that needs renovation? How are you going to pick 7 churches out of the millions of churches we have? For my street alone, we'll get like 10. And I know saying I saw every street, especially this Port Harcourt where don't turn to business. Every Obokoro na church. If you know see church, you go see school. All the Obokoro.
Okay.
How many one pick then for all those millions of churches? Say one pick only 7.
Okay.
How bad?
So Moku enter the final story so that if you open the phone line, make on check on a voice for all the matter then will carry come. So one senior man will be saying name na Bala Muhammad, that's the governor of Bauchi State. He don't come out and say make them act. Say in they tell Nigeria, in they tell Nigerian government now. In they tell everybody. He say make them add Arabic fully into Nigeria education system. Say Arabic on they look Arabic less so. On a go they look Arabic less like on I don't know say Arabic na senior course. You understand? Say make them really they value people who even go study Arabic. Because if you just come out from school, maybe you can't come one kind company. You know, for today, if I would accept everybody, after I say you get to see you fit do the work. You understand? But I guess some companies maybe say if you just go meet them, say hello, yeah, good day, yeah, what on the class.
So forget presenter where they speak Arabic, no be problem.
Yeah,
no, they accept everybody.
No. The thing is that we for today, after I say you fit do the work.
He can do the work in Arabic.
For now, never get Arabic department. You understand? But if you fit do the work, we will definitely we know they do ethnicity. No. Today FM is not like that. One better.
So how many people go to listen to the Arabic?
That's how we now they talk say we know we never see need, like we don't get any need for that level now. But if need they will definitely. But it gets some places where we say some people come go, they can't actually say, where did you graduate? You say graduated from this school. What department did you guys? You say I graduated from Arabic. They say you don't be Arabic. I beg. So God look like say they look less of the people who study Arabic. So the governor of Bauchi State, he say no like this thing. He say more na get regard for people who study Arabic. You understand? And make the other people you study CRK. Christian and religious knowledge.
Now what did I study?
Now Bible knowledge you been study. Okay? You will study Bible knowledge, a person will study Arabic. Make all of one are they on the same pedestrian.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now what did happen now with you?
Yes.
Because since you come this afternoon, you just speak big grammar.
No, I'm very angry. Here we are coming from.
I see like that.
I'm very angry.
From they come, then provoking them. It just they blow big grammar.
They made me hungry. I want to pour my anger. Yeah. So
but today I can't wait till they happen. Now you want to pour your anger.
So Mary Queen, what do you think about this? Do you think but no time with them in ban Arabic, sha. Arabic be done there as optional subjects.
I say person go school, so I want to study Arabic.
No, like even for school curriculum, because they just make them add them to the school curriculum.
And he said
no, he did the school curriculum.
Which
Arabic
of them?
did
Secondary
school
school or university?
I think secondary school.
For northern side.
Yeah, maybe for the northern side. Yeah. But maybe him be want to make there everywhere. So that if you go for school now, they say, yeah, one day if you just stand up, tell your parents, yeah, I want to study, mommy, I don't want to study medicine again. I don't want to study law again. I want to study Arabic. It is very lucrative.
Okay, so time notice, so I'll go open phone line. They could be saying, you know, talk I'm in bad faith. You talk I'm in good faith. Say, you know, say some people they go school, go study French. So when, like, for instance, if you get job to be interpreter to a president, a French president, if they come Nigeria now you go stand as interpreter, you go they interpret. So now where in they come from? Say person will go study Arabic. You know, if you get foreign jobs, if you go outside the country where they say they need that Arabic, well, we know they use them for Nigeria. Not be everything, put it. We'll come on history to come put Arabic. What do we want use Arabic do? Because so it's not necessary. And I don't know why this Arabic thing they always come up. You remember again one time where they said they want add them to our Naira notes. That one can't raise controversy that time too. And so then drag, can't leave them. So the Arabic thing it should be optional. Not be waiting be said they go enforce them. Now like things like this, now they always make Nigerians if you say they want to Islamize the country, Because when things like this come up, people go just reason and go the length where they're not supposed to reason. Just like I talk. You talk I'm in good faith. You know, talk I'm about Islamizing or no Islamizing. Just talk I'm say, make it because we be say just like French and every other country. Where would they you know go school, go study their language.
You should have regard for it.
Say Arabic to na language we be say if Pekin study if you become interpreter to somebody, one big man and all that. Now there you talk from. But things like this they raise too much eyebrows. Yes. So make we leave it should be optional thing.
If you're listening to us, you can go and study Arabic.
Don't study any Arabic.
No, it's a thing it's optional to you now.
And so I get some courses where you go study self. Even your ancestors go ask you, are you okay?
No, imagine you study Arabic and you translate.
Where the teacher will want to teach the Arabic?
You travel to Dubai and translate.
Where the teacher will want to teach the Arabic?
Arabic. River State government can start employing Arabic teachers.
Where them now? From foreign countries. That means we'll get foreign teachers.
No, just do opening for this Port Harcourt saying they find Arabic teachers.
Okay, they'll go YouTube, go learn overnight.
No, I say do opening now. Say, because the way job know that this country now, do opening, say they find 10 Arabic teachers of Port Harcourt. You go see over 100 persons.
But they no go there, go to teach them Ikwere in Arabic. Because even the person where they employ no understand what you talk. If you go there, go speak Ikwere, you go say yes, you spoke it very well. Go. Bala Mohammed, leave me a beg. We have important things. Arabic in our curriculum is not the issue now.
Okay, be there. Thank you. Be there. Okay, the number to call now. Yeah. Be there. For Arabic, it means calm down. So the phone number to call now 0810-9510-951. Today I don't know anything about so like we start the show, people don't they call, you know. The number to call again is 0810-9510-951. Then for SMS and WhatsApp now 0701-9339-962. Now just 1 minute will they give. Hello, good evening.
Yes, Frank from Rumukushi.
Frank from Rumukushi, put your voice.
What I want to talk, be say your colleague there, be like say she don't know what she talk. Go and check your 500 naira note. Go and check Arabic there for your note. You say they bring them as controversy.
They want insist on another one.
You see there your currency, you there for Nigerian Army as logo. What are you talking
Which one be say there for Nigerian Army as logo? Why are you saying that?
Go and check the logo of Nigerian Army. There is Arabic there. Go and check an assignment. Google it. I beg.
But it's not causing any ethnicity division now. Not just normal something.
It's a division. You're already being Islamized.
So what made they add Abua language there?
They were deliberating on National Assembly. Still the same thing. They have been deliberating it in National Assembly.
Okay, thank you very much, sir.
Go and check your constitution. How many times they mention Grand Kadi, Islam, Muhammad, all these things?
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much,
okay,
sir.
so make we correct the impression. Like I talked from the beginning, I said in no talk in bad faith.
Yeah.
Go and read the story.
Please, I beg.
Read the story.
Let's
in no talk in bad faith. Now Arabic students visit time. I can say why they add them for Nigeria curriculum. It's not a bad thing.
The pressure now, I don't know if I can pick court today. Mary Queen, let's just leave court today.
Pick
Hello, good evening.
Why you no go pick up?
I don't know the pressure. I don't understand what's happening today. The pressure.
Why you bring the story?
Our own now to come inform on now, no be to bring pressure for now. First lady.
Good evening, Mary Queen. Good evening.
Good evening. Happy New Week, dear.
Thank you, and you too.
Yeah, so put your voice.
Mary Queen, you say talk and in good faith. Leave that, and all of us will not come new for this country. We don't do this country say, and it will not be. Just make I just say it good. With the water things don't fall for this country. And before now, me, I know I dey aware of all those things. So leave all these things within the thing. Make I thought the one way even concern me small. Now these 7 churches or how many churches where they choose to give money. My question to you, Mary Queen, since before now in our budget, then the budget money for churches and the money.
Yeah, now make the thing they shock me too.
Why now? Why this Tinubu government just say zigzag? Everything just they say zigzag. They don't get check at all. Why? Okay, we have a lot of things where they bother us. Nobody they pass bill have to repair refinery so that they come on and be free. So they just they pass things. They will not make any sense. They put this. They will not make any sense. What is all this thing? You want to go renovate church? Which church? You know why I don't blame them? Not this our top men of God. We don't say their birthright to them. They don't get to say anymore. There's a lot of things just they come up here and there. They don't come and say no preaching, they boss. This, that. Look at all these kind of distractions. In a serious government, you can't do all these kind of things. This government for me, I just can't say they know this stuff at all.
Thank you very much, First Lady.
How many billion when you talk? You want to innovate more? How? Let them not try them, oh. Let them not try them. This kind of thing I don't want that for this country.
What about then your church then call innovate?
Which church? My church cannot come at all because they know what they do. That the same pastors where we are pastors uniform when people they campaign, come campaign for people.
Okay. I beg. Thank you very much, First Lady. Thank you. You do not have your facts. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Sikuro. I'm Mary Queen.
Yeah.
Good evening. You're welcome.
Your name and where they call us from?
My name is Kelechi, or they come from Port Harcourt.
Put your voice, 1 minute.
Now, this we talk this night, the kind girl in my body say don't cause headache.
I bet no verse.
I just see this man, they all devour them.
No, use that kind of word. Nah.
We have a lot of things. We get plenty things we need money to do. Now, church is supposed to pay tax, give government. Government goes and they work for the people. Now, government want to carry taxpayers' money, go they work church. Look at now. This type not enter. I just feel this one are the bid to win election that they do all these things for. So that general overseers will come for church, say, let's vote for the president, having seen what he has done. Because this type, I never see it happen before. Our schools, they insecurity full everywhere, bad roads. They didn't do any of those things. Now to carry billions of nairas to renovate church and mosque. These are other money laundry they see from government.
Okay, thank you very much. You can't say that's money laundry, sir. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Victor.
Yes, so your name and where they call us from?
Victor.
Victor, put your voice. Hello, Victor.
Victor just called to
greet me. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening. You're welcome.
Your name and where they call us from?
Sunday, from Sarkot here.
1 minute.
I want to ask you, the election what they do now, election or by election?
Election for Nigerian Bar Association.
Okay. The cry what they cry since. It be like they don't cry, they don't feel small now. Maybe they no cry again. Maybe they make sure that Nigeria they're good. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. Hello, good evening.
Sikuro.
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. I beg greet my sister there.
I greet you specially. Welcome.
Thank you. I want to beg you people. My name is Ochom. I'm calling for Romolo Minute. I want to beg people to tell these people that they also allocate money for we, the traditional worshippers.
You are traditional worshippers?
Yes.
What's the name of your traditional worship?
Papi water.
Okay, Papi water. Which branch?
Eze Papi.
Which branch?
River State branch.
No, which side for River State? Night warfare or Night Elios?
Elios. River there for Elios.
I beg.
we need them.
Wait till I want use. Wait till I they renovate. No be to go get egg and fowl.
Well, we want to acquire powers.
Okay, and I want money to acquire powers.
Yes.
And I want go India.
They need more cocoa.
Okay, thank you very much, traditional worshipper from where, sir?
I better advocate to protest if you have to.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
The governorship candidate for radio. We go soon do governorship candidate for radio.
Please don't rig it, though.
Me no call you, I can't cry you. Tomorrow say we don't rig you.
No, I'm not gonna cry. Good evening, Sekuro. Good evening, Mary Queen.
Good evening to you too.
What about justice?
Go hustle.
Okay. My name is Baradigadam, the radio governor. For Canada, Baradigadam, the radio governor. Well, you get the one we are bring from say the federal government and budget one. Wait, Barrio 8.5 billion naira for Texas mosque. Is it to renovate churches and renovate mosques or what?
Yes, renovation. Not be to build, renovate.
Renovate. Boy!
You want follow us cry?
Yeah, Mario. Our refinery, none of our refinery work, and then they budget 8 points. The news we are 1 year, we say them budget also money to maybe to fix or to build new refineries. Not be this one. This one, I'm waiting that they call money miss road now. Haba. Why I do kaporo, I do time. Well, then the one where is it?
Just not be Arabic, they speak there, my brother. This know they sound like Oguniu.
No, they never put them for our curriculum.
Okay. They never put Oguni for curriculum.
But they want put Arabic, can you imagine?
Not true, nah.
Bala Mohammed say, made them put Arabic for our this. If Kukuma say, made them turn Nigeria to an Islamic, state.
No, he wasn't seeing it like that from that light, anyways.
That's the way Nigerians will they see them now. Now from that light, Nigerians will they see. Because you know the way things don't they be recently. Kidnapping this, then say they want Islamize this and that. So not be now where they go bring this kind of talk.
Okay, thank you very much, Radio Governor. Thank you for that one. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, MC Kuro and Mary Queen.
Good evening,
Moga
sir.
from Andoni. Good evening, sir.
Welcome, happy new week.
How are you?
We do.
You see this country, when we they talk about this country, when I say, make we they put allegedly. How can a country just wake up one morning, all the whole 4 refineries in the country is not working? And the only thing APC government see where to put money now to go renovate mosques and churches. I beg him, Sikuro, you get one church where I get from my house, Revival Time Assembly.
Revival Time Assembly. Are you registered with CAC?
Yes, I get the certificate here. Make they put my name. If they don't put my name,
how many members do you have?
We are 29. When they put our name now,
if you are 29, they need to deregister you. Remember, even as political parties, you must have a certain number. You must win election at least House of Rep, and you understand. How many? That's what I'm asking you. How many miracles have you done in your church?
The miracle is too much. I cannot even spell it out.
We need to verify.
What is the quality of your tax?
We don't let people from there.
They ask they ask you what's the quality of your miracle.
The quality now now when you come.
Okay, thank you very much.
Now, so you speak the 7 churches. So.
Man, take this last call before we enter. Hello, good evening.
MC Koro.
COC.
Mary Queen.
Yes, so COC, you're welcome.
I greet everybody.
I greet you specially. Welcome.
You see, time don't reach. We are Dangote. Go give us money for this country. No. It's like our leader, they don't tire. They don't know what they go do. Which time this so you won't carry money, can't give. Which church you won't carry that money go? You won't make the church fall. You won't carry money, go put for church. Politicians. When we say God, now when they say for a papa house, now Bulala where you to kill them. It's like angel go come down. Men not see them carried out blood money, say they want this church. And they can't select them. You don't see them. May they no try am. If they go tell, if they don't tire, let them tell. See my school where I don't make the video. Send for them since how many years? You see them for social network. Then they do all and then they don't see. But any day while I go stop any of them, they go come carry me. Come renovate school where go to the sleep inside. They no green. Now to renovation. Who call them? Who call them? Say let them call renovation.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. I'm gonna enter SMS.
All right, so we'll start with voice notes. So then.
Good evening, MC Koro and Mary Queen.
Good
I'm
evening.
Joseph by name. Please, you people should help me plead with our federal government to use this money they want to use to renovate mosques and churches. They should put it in our schools. They should use it and do something in our primary school, secondary school, in each of the states in this country. Go to our primary school, you will see the condition of our primary schools. Some they don't even have desk where the children they will sit to learn. How is it that sometimes our federal government they will be thinking like uneducated people? I don't understand. Honestly, this government they have run out of idea. They have run out of idea. If not, how can one just stand up and start to budget? They are going to renovate church. They are going to renovate mosque.
My sister, you know, tire you reach me. Even hospitals, if they be even say okay, then put that money for our hospitals.
Sikoro and Mary Queen, good evening.
Good evening.
This news, you people just break this evening. The government never even build school, government hospital. They want to allocate our family billion, a trillion to church. This type of news. This country and the use of play. You and your president are all on our presidency to use all the play. And Shikuru and Marikwe, please may I beg and our government to help us. We don't suffer. Please. All the things they are doing, may they remember say God deal and tomorrow. God bless you too.
God bless you too. Thank you for your message. He said now our president. You follow us there for the Nigeria. Mary Queen and Sikuro, in my view, renovation of churches and mosques is a fantasy. I said this because the government would like the churches and mosques to continue to brainwash us to avoid critical questions on bad governance. To me, the churches and mosques have failed as a social agent for positive change. John O. Google. Thank you so much, John. We appreciate that your message. Political mosques and churches go get part of the money. Then the rest money go into the pockets of some few individuals. Schools, healthcare, bad roads full everywhere. Where them supposed to use the money for misplaced priority at the highest level. Adeyemo Dare from Ogboguru. Thank you so much. We appreciate that message. Good evening, MCs. When I don't dash me MC, I receive it.
Yeah. Your name starts with
MC Mary Queen. Oh, very sweet. The coming days will tell us if the NBA election is credible or not, because we all know Nigeria NBA, they always hold different opinions from federal government. As for Deji, Mary Queen, leave am. Deji is Tinubu APC Nicodemus. He day with them for night, come criticize them for daytime. Innocent child texting. Okay, innocent child, thank you. Okay, more enter the normal messages. Good evening, Kura and Queen. The lawyer was crying his own cry now. So after general election by 2027, the loser go still cry his own cry, whether rigged or fair. Bright Oswago, thank you so much. Good evening, MCs. The coming days will tell us, okay, you send them 2 times. I'm Mary Queen and MC Kuro. God bless you people for making me happy always. Thank you too. But you didn't put your name. Next time, put your name, man. Thank you so much. We appreciate that. It is not proper to interfere with the 2 major religions in Nigeria. Let the members of the 2 religions handle the welfare of the various religions, because they cannot balance the support for the 2. As for the NBA election, they can discuss the outcome of election in their annual general meeting, because it has to do with a particular organization. All right, thank you. Good evening to you all. I am Ebere of Jesus from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told, there will be a serious fight among churches when federal government start to share the money. Imagine those churches that you used to wear garments and those shouting die by fire. God help us all. Okay, so they talk about the Pentecostal and the Anglican family. They want to compensate the church on the mandate. Judge, okay, if that's what you think. Introduction of Arabic language is a clear evidence of what we are alleging. Chijoke. Oh, goodness me. Okay, my enter Facebook so that we'll carry everybody along. Mutu, it was a good evening, Sikura Mary Queen. Please tell my president, Tinubu, say Nigerian people are suffering. Not be to spend 8 billion. I beg tell him I rest my case. Okay. Oko Nnamdi talk say from labor line Afikpo. I am not surprised because most of the heinous crimes in Nigeria are being committed by lawyers. You think so? Unity talk say why they crying now? As they sweet us, they pain them. As they pain them, they sweet us. Okay, so maybe for your mind, and then they talk about our elections, Abi. But we have to go and go sell markets.
Okay, anyways, let's see whether I feel add Arabic to this thing. What I did.
In real estate, it's not just about buying land or houses.
It's about buying rights.
At Odibola Properties Limited, we don't just sell land or houses.
We deliver verified properties with the right roots of title.
Because the strength of every property is the root of title, not noise, not unverified claims.
Built on integrity, backed by proven track record.
Odibola Properties, your investment is safe with us. Visit us today at Nyawale Inserim Layout, Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 2 Port Harcourt, or visit our website www.odibolaproperties.com or call 081-551-67904 or 070-655-69887.
Odibola Properties.
Our